will start coming in. Okay, that looks good. Okay, chat is on. Okay. Hello, Ajira. Happy Friday. How are you, darling? You have won. I'm live, honey. You have won the award for the first one here. Hello, Jody. Hello, Simply Smiles. Hello, Allie. How's everybody doing? Let me just tinker with the chat one more second. Okay, no, that looks good. Okay, so, oops. Hello, Project 25, darling. How's everybody doing? I am so excited to be live with you guys. There's so much that we can talk about today. So much happened in the last month, which just wondering, has September felt like longer? We're not even done with September yet. Does it not already feel crazy? Does it not already feel like it's been longer than 3 weeks? Just over 3 weeks? Like, so much has happened in the last 3 weeks. It literally feels like September has been 5 weeks long already. Ali Faye, I always wanted to ask, if we dream of a deceased celebrity we didn't know in this life, is it that person's spirit saying hello or visiting? Great question. So, usually when that happens, it's a past life connection that you have with that person. It's not actually that unusual. And I have heard from many of you that actually first found me because you found me through one of the celebrity readings that I had done. And because of the celebrity reading, like, you felt connected to that person, you looked them up for a psychic reading, and then you found me. I have heard that from so many people, honestly. So usually if you're dreaming about a deceased celebrity and they're coming in like in a personal way to connect with you, it's usually actually because you have a past life connection with that person's soul. And it's up to you if you want to share who it was. Ajira, actually the opposite. This month and year flew by. It's like a blur. I actually agree with you that the entire year has flown by. But September feels long. I think it was the 2 eclipses that we had, and then I don't know if anybody else was like super tired because of the eclipses. Like, I think I'm just coming back to myself, but I think I might also be like delusional because like some days I feel like I'm back to myself and some days I still feel super tired, so I don't even fucking know. Maybe this is just like the new normal now. Baby, please keep it down. Thank you. Dude, that was loud.
Should I switch to 300 digits of pi? Nah.
Ali G, yes it does. Ali, I keep having dreams about River Phoenix, and that's how I found you to see if you connected to him. There you go. So it's probably a past life connection that you actually have with that person. Hold on, I'm just going to adjust something on the chat over here. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, let's try that and see. Okay, Project 25. I remember when I asked you how the eclipse will affect my... It's real life over here. I have a kid like fucking running around. He just used the bathroom. Like, it's just real life over here. I remember when I asked you about the... Lev, keep it down!
I'm asking you a question.
You're shouting.
Sorry.
Actually, so am I for that
Did
matter.
you just say it's girl life right now?
No, I said it's real life.
Well, it is girl
I
life.
remember when I asked you about the eclipse will affect my first house, and you said buckle up because there will be major changes, and that is exactly what is happening. I feel the shift in energy. So, and this is the crazy thing about eclipses. You're not... One second, guys. Real life over here. Real life with a kid. Yes, darling. What do you need help with, my darling? What are you doing?
I'm trying to press your phone.
I'm not understanding. You got it. What do you need my help
I
with?
need help getting up.
No, push your hands into that and you can push yourself up. Stop being a baby, you're 10 years old.
I'm a 10-year-old baby. I still act like a baby.
Yeah, no shit. I know, I'm your mother.
Yeah.
Welcome to the clown house. Welcome, I really am. Welcome to the clown house over here, guys. It's a fucking clown show. Hello, Sarah. Sarah, who never sleeps. I'm so glad to see you here, Sarah, who never sleeps. Oh, so this is what I was saying, Project 25. The eclipse energy also can last, like I'm not even kidding you, it can last like 6 months or even longer. So as much as you're already starting to feel the shifts, there could be, just like a earthquake, there could also be aftershocks that you might be feeling for some time thereafter. Surprise! Eclipse energy is fucking gnarly. Ellie, then I found it, oh right, okay, so Kirk, yeah, I know. A lot of people actually found me from Kurt or what's his name? The other one was Aaron Carter. Project 25, and I feel the changes coming in. Yep, because they're going to continue to come in. Hello, Steve, my darling. I am so glad that you are here. Project, this month has surprised me, and I am now relocating, and I didn't even know that I would be when this month started. Surprise, you're moving. Fucking eclipses are wild. But again, this is what I was saying to you guys last week, that if everyone on the globe, all supposed 8 billion souls, if everybody was having like notable shifts like this twice a year, every single, actually there's 4 eclipses a year, 4 times a year, every single year, the world would be a fucking shit show. Like no one would be able to get anything because we would always be like in the process of something major that was happening. So it's actually, it doesn't affect everybody the same way. Thank God. I don't know how this one's going to affect me because this was in my second house, but energetically I can tell you, like, I was knocked on my ass. I cannot remember the last time an eclipse affected me so heavily, where I was just, like, I was napping. Last week, Saturday, I took like a 3-hour nap. I cannot remember the last time like I napped like that. Actually, it took 2 naps last week. It was crazy. Like, this energy was just so heavy. Hello, Beth, my darling. I am so glad that you are here. Guys, how could this be? There are 24 of you in the chat right now, and we only have 4 thumbs up. How is this okay? This is not okay. Guys, go ahead, hit that thumbs up button, please. I'm feeling kind of washed out. Hang on a sec. BRB, I gotta go get something to put on my face. 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm such a petty bitch. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Got a little cheek stain and lip stain. Thank you, guys. We now have 8 thumbs up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Donna, oh, come on, guys. That looks, I actually look like I have some color on my face now. Beautiful. There we go. Now we have 9, getting better. Apparently, we've now turned into a makeup channel. This is a makeup channel. Welcome to Solar Flow, where you watch Faye put on makeup. Ooh, I was a little heavy-handed on this side. Hold on. Let me do a little smear action. All right. All right, now I just look like I have a sunburn, or I look like I was drinking copious amounts of alcohol, right? Like, now I look, I think, I don't know what the fuck happened here. All right, it's all good. Project, hello, Dee, my darling. I am so glad to see you here. I was just applying makeup. We're a makeup station now. Project 25. I have been sleeping more than ever, and I don't have the tolerance for BS anymore. I used to give people hundreds of chances, and now I'm just one and done. I think that's probably healthier. Boundaries are our friend. That is very, very good. It's thank you. It's not actually. I'm not actually sun-kissed right now. It's this blush and go thing that I got from Sephora. I just put it on my cheeks. I put a little on my face. Thank you so much, your fave Shiga. Thank you for the compliment on my jawline. POV said no. That's okay. Hello, Simply Smile, my darling. By the way, Dee, I am so happy that you are here because I wanted to give a shout out to Dee and some other content creators as well. It is a very, very, very rare thing when you have a content creator that is going to call out other content creators and try to lift them up and try to get more people onto their channel, and just look out for content creators. Dee is one of them. The reason that I actually found Dee is because people were coming over to the channel and saying Beyond the Veil had sent us over here, and then I went to your channel and I saw that you had done a short in which you had been talking about my video on the Freemasons, and that was amazing because you're a delight to have in the community here. I love the people that you have sent over, and I love being a part of your community as well. Sorry, I was just getting distracted by some of the assholes that are leaving nasty comments in the comments section. Thank you for that, Steve. And so I wanted to shout out Dee from Beyond the Veil because she's like the OG amazing content creator that shouted me out. And then there's another content creator that actually had featured Dee in one of his videos. And then she had shouted him out, and then I had gone over to his station. He's super cool. His channel's name is OutKast 420. It's OutKast with a K, 420. And Steve actually has the links to the channels. He's going to put them in the chat for everybody. So if you guys are not yet already following Beyond the Veil, what are you doing? Seriously, like if you like this kind of content, what are you doing with your life, guys? Like, this is a tragedy over here if you are not following Dee. Hello, Lucky, my darling. Then we have OutKast with a K, 420, super cool truther. He is also dismantling the Matrix, but he is doing it with 3D information and 3D facts. Super, super cool guy, and he also likes to promote other content creators. And then our other friend over here is Nick at Sobering Stories. Also, Sobering Stories is amazing. I love his content. I love him as a person. I had a super cool long phone conversation with him. I had a session with him. It was amazing. I just love the way his mind works. So please, guys, head over, show some love to the other content creators. Please, of course, head over to Dee, head over to OutKast, let OutKast know that you came from Solar Flow. And I know many of you are already following Nick, but if anybody else is not yet following Nick, please go over and show some love on his channel as well. Dee, thank you so much, friend. Dee, you're so incredibly gracious. I've never met a more generous and kind and caring fellow content creator that just wants to spread the love and share your community with other content creators. I've never ever met anyone that's as generous as you are, Dee. So thank you very, very much. And because of you, you were shouting out OutKast. I've gone over to OutKast now. I love that community over there as well. I love that we're just all fellow truthers. We're all trying to find the truth in this crazy fucking world that we live in at this time. OutKast is also super generous in promoting other content creators. I mean, I just feel so blessed to have found so many amazing fellow content creators. So if you guys see, Steve is sharing the links in the comments for the other content creators that I just shouted out. So if you guys can please click, head over, subscribe to all of their channels if you are not yet already subscribed, and give them some love, guys. Let me catch up on comments. Project 25. This eclipse is one of the best things that happened to me because it got me to set the boundaries I needed, to set it for myself, so now no one can hurt me the way that they used to. Eclipses are definitely amazing like that. It's funny how the ones that hurt you are now hurt by your boundary. Yeah. It's always the people that used to benefit off of our lack of boundaries that get really like pissed off when we suddenly have them. Isn't that remarkable? Because it's like in their mind, they typecast us into like one role and they want us only to exist in that one role. And then we're no longer in that role. They get pissed off. Like what do you mean you suddenly have boundaries? I have a pretty funny story about that actually. Not as good as the guy that took me out like on a tea date at 7 p.m. But still a good story nonetheless. I'll share it with you guys after I catch up on the comments. Moses Jeremiah, can you say happy birthday to my friend Mada Gudu? Happy birthday to Moses's friend Mada Gudu. I hope this is the very best year for you yet. D, by the way, I'm sending you and Pip a boo gift this weekend. For shirt size, do you prefer medium or large for unisex? I would say good question. Maybe if it's a sweatshirt. You know what? That's a really, really good question. Maybe medium if it's unisex, because I do like my shirt, like especially like a good sweatshirt, like a cozy layering shirt. I like it a little bit big, but I don't like it too big that I feel like I've gotten lost in it. So maybe a medium would be perfect. Thank you. So I'm really excited, and thank you for thinking of me, Dee. Moses, I myself and Mada is a big fan. Oh, thank you so much for saying that, Moses. Oh, thank you. That really means the world. I'm so glad that you are here, and I'm happy that I got to wish your friend a happy birthday. So this is the funny story that I have for you guys. So we just had the Jewish New Year a couple of days ago, and I was at a holiday meal, and there was a guy there. And not the kind of person that I would typically.
Mom, do you have any more cones?
No, baby, we don't.
No.
Sorry, love. Not really the kind of person that you're most welcome.
Yes,
Thank you, Dee.
Mom,
Not to
Mama,
what?
can I have Lesser Eagle popcorn? The Halloween branded ones?
If you take it out, you can have it. So not the kind of person that I would typically go for. Like he was peacocking. And I get it, it's like a holiday meal, okay, peacock away, you do you, boo. But like, it was a little over the top, I would even say. Like he was wearing Versace shoes. Fine, okay, we get it, you got money, good for you. But like he was wearing Versace shoes that had like a big Versace logo on the shoe, so it like there was no escaping the fact that he was like, look, I have money, I'm wearing Versace shoes. And then he was wearing like the suit was nice. Beautiful gray pinstripe, bright pink shirt, okay. Like a sparkly, probably diamond, like, what is it called? Tie. It's like a thing that goes onto the tie. It's like a tie clip that attaches to the shirt so the tie stays in place. Like all bedazzled. And then he has like he was wearing a pin of like an airplane. And I was like, okay, he must be a pilot. Okay, so saw him at a couple of meals. By the second meal, he was starting, I could see, you know, he was looking at me different. He wasn't just looking at me like just someone at a holiday meal. It was, now the wheels are turning in his head. So he says to me, are you thinking about adding a +1 to your, and he's divorced and I'm divorced. He's like, are you thinking about adding a +1 to your family? Do you think I didn't know where he was going with it? Of course I did. Did I also choose to play dumb? Of course I did. So I said, like what? Like a pet? Like a puppy? He's like, no, like a husband. So I was like, nah. His response to me was so telling. Red flag central over here. He said, what's with all the divorced women that don't want to get married? Okay, so I'm not an individual. I just come together with every other divorced woman on the planet that probably turned this guy down. But then it's not, then it's like there's something, he's like, what's wrong, right? So it's like assigning blame to me that I actually got savvy and I don't want to get married again. What's wrong with me, right? Guys, what's wrong with me? I'm sorry I have boundaries. And my boundaries don't include being trampled by another human being. I'm so sorry. How completely rude and inconsiderate of me. And apparently apparently there's something wrong with me, guys. Hi, hello, I'm the problem, it's me. I have standards, I have boundaries, and they don't include going out with a guy that thinks there's something wrong with me because I actually don't want to get married again. Got it. It makes perfect sense, does it not? I don't know what's better, this or the guy who took me out for tea at 7 p.m. Or maybe they're both like in the same. Oh, here's the other thing, talking about red flags. He was talking over everybody. So we're at a rabbi's house and he's talking over the rabbi. The rabbi's trying to tell a story, he's talking over the rabbi. Like, buddy, that's not cool. You're at a rabbi's house, the rabbi is making a speech. Sit down, be quiet. No, talking over the rabbi, okay. He was a loud talker too. Like he doesn't just, you know, like he wasn't just peacocking in his outfit, he was peacocking in his energy also. Like he's the kind of person tall, 6'2", big, but also husky, big. Like big and tall. Okay, he probably shops at Big and Tall. So big and tall energy, big and tall orator. Not the kind of person that you would miss him. He's not a stealth person, you know, like I'm a small petite little thing, I'm like a ninja, you know, you would never know that I'm there if I didn't open up my mouth. Him, you wouldn't never not know. So just like very incongruent energy, and also like, I'm sorry, like the Versace shoes told me everything I needed to know about the guy. Then he opened up his mouth and it was, and it was like, okay, thank you very much, no. And then, oh yeah, and then there's something wrong with me because I don't want to get remarried. What's wrong? Like, just think about the terminology. What's wrong with all the divorced women? So you know what I answered, by the way? I'm such a petty bitch. I was like, I already have one child. I don't want to raise a man-child. I'm sorry. I clearly do not know how to leave things well enough alone. Been there, done that. I actually want to be taking care of somebody. I'm not really interested in like taking care of somebody. I'm already taking care of a little human. Enough said. I'm going to catch up on the comments. Ajira, I have to hear about what happened at the grocery store. But hold on, let me catch up on some comments first. Lucky, Faye, it's so hard to have conversations with people, I know, who still can't see beyond the veil or are open to it and want to believe it. Honey, that's what we have this community for, because everyone here is awake, everyone here is aware, we all know what's up, we're your family now. Sorry, Lucky, I've already claimed you, as you already know. Lucky, was he? Yes, he was definitely straight. But here's the thing. I think it's typically a red flag if a guy gets divorced when he has a 1-year-old. So he said he had a 4-year-old when he got divorced and a 1-year-old. Okay, so something was going on that your wife was like, I'd actually rather raise these 2 kids on my own than live with you a minute longer. Just extrapolating meaning here. Lisa, good evening, Faye. I saw a news article and they found a supposed suspect for the 1991 Austin yogurt shop unaliving. What do you think about that? I looked into it, but I gave a character profile on who I thought it was. I'm curious if what had come in when I had looked into the person's energy, if it's the same thing as the suspect that they have. So if I tell you what had come in, you can let me know if it lines up, okay? Lucky, Lisa, they did find the person. That's amazing. The case really got to me. Ajira, what does SMH stand for? I have no idea. Someone's gonna have to clue me in. I don't know. And I want to know what happened to you at the grocery store, honey. Project 25. They both can. They can kick rocks. I love that. And drink tea while playing dress up. Oh my god. We seriously have D, I don't know if you're still in the chat, honey. If you are, can you let me know if you have a like a alpha male, like actually it's a beta epidemic. I'm serious at the point where I think that men have turned into betas. So I have yet to like find like a strong like alpha man. Maybe they live in different states. I don't know, but I know that D's in the same state as me, but not in the same city. I'm kind of curious if you have a beta epidemic up there also. Lisa Sims, me too, which is why I was asking after listening to Faye's insight into the story. I wanted them to find the person who did it. Lisa, that is great news. Hello, Laura, my darling. I am so glad that you were here. Hello, Chiquita. The next AMA I think is going to be maybe next week. It's going to be a live stream AMA. It's going to be just like this because the AMAs tend to run so long. I frankly do not want to hog up storage space on my phone by recording an AMA directly to my phone and then uploading it. Sometimes my videos take 18 hours to upload. I do not have an answer for you why. I do not. I have very, very adequate like internet in my apartment. I cannot begin to even explain why videos can take 18 hours to upload. So if it's like a 4-hour video, what is it gonna take, like 3 days to upload? It's not happening, guys. But I think it might be next week, but also here's the thing. I recorded a super amazing video that I can't wait to share with you guys yesterday. If I finish like editing it in time, I might just share that one next week first. I don't know, we'll see. So it's either gonna be next week or the week after. Lisa, I am 40 and I don't want to be tied down in a relationship. Lisa, what's wrong with you? That's literally what this guy would be. He's like, what's wrong with you? You're 40 and you don't want to be in a relationship? But I digress. I am 40 and I don't want to be tied down in a relationship, but I sometimes feel weird about it. I feel weird about that because I feel like almost everyone my age is married with kids and I don't feel, you know what, that's okay, honor yourself. Don't put yourself, society doesn't always know what's right for everybody, Lisa. The Joneses do not always, like life is not one size fits all. So it's not like, you know, everyone has to live, I mean, although certainly our reptilian overlords would love it if we all lived the same way, but if it doesn't work for you, you do you, boo. Lucky, thank you, I love you. Right back at you, honey. Lucky shaking my head. What is SMH? Someone's got to tell me. Please clue me, I am clueless. What does SMH stand for? Iron, falling asleep, but I know that big progress has been initiated and confirmations flooded me after writing down the idea. Love hearing that, Iron. Lisa, I don't need... Why is that coming? Okay, sorry. I just got like a YouTube notification across the top. I'm like, why am I... Someone's leaving a comment on one of my videos about what? I don't know. I'm all confused over here. I don't need my own kid when I have my nephew, who I feel like I can take care of that side for me. He is turning 4 on Sunday and is so... I love that for you. Oh, thank you, Allie, shaking my head. You know I'm never going to remember that. Someone's going to say that in a future live stream, and I'm going to be like, I'm an idiot. What does SMH stand for? I'm never going to remember that. Chiquita, men are definitely betas these days. I am only accepting apps for 50 and over, and I still won't be 100% safe. It's so interesting because I was just talking to a friend of mine about this earlier on today, and she said she's divorced. She has a 4-year-old. She really wants to get not anytime soon, but she really wants to get remarried one day. And every time she goes out on a date, she's like, it's really, really weird because none of these guys want to get married. So they certainly don't want to get remarried if they're already divorced. And if they've never been married and they're in their 40s, we both kind of agree, like, okay, what's going on there? Like, and I'm sorry, like if there's like a 45-year-old guy on a dating app and he's like, I'm still figuring out my dating goals, it's like, you got bigger problems than not knowing what your dating goals are. Like, you might have a Peter Pan complex. Like, maybe you should be in therapy, like working on yourself. I don't know. Maybe I'm a judgmental bitch. I mean, I certainly am at certain times. But it's my channel and I can be. This is not coming from source. This is coming from 2% personal opinion of Faye. But I've dated a few Peter Pans. They're like 48 years old, never married, no kids, don't know what they want, not even like monogamous. Sorry, excuse me. I've gone out on dates. I haven't dated. Like, I don't do non-monogamy. I'm sorry. Like, that's gross. How old are you? 20? Like, I'm sorry. That's just nasty. Like, you're 48 years old and you can't control yourself? I'm sorry. So, I don't know what the fuck is going on in the world right now, but she's like, yeah, the guys don't want to get married. And I was like, are they saying they don't want to get married because they don't want to financially support another woman? And she's like, that's exactly the reason why. I mean, that's serious beta energy. So if the man doesn't want to contribute in any way, shape, or form to the woman he's dating's life, I'm sorry, like, so what, we're going Dutch? We're just like, okay, like, is that, so it's just like a duck, we're gonna move in together one day and I'm gonna pay half the rent and you're gonna pay half, like, I'm stupid, guys, I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Apparently, my brain is stuck in the 1800s where men acted like men. I'm sorry, I'm shaking my head. I'm literally shaking my head. My brain doesn't function when I think about men that don't act like men. Sorry, like my beta tolerance is set to like 0. Maybe I'm the problem, I don't know. Yes, happy birthday to Lisa's nephew. Laura, Charlie was unalived by the device under his shirt, under his right shoulder. Once it was activated, his shirt puffed up and his neck on the left. Where are we getting this from? I don't know that that's the case. So I'm kind of curious where you're getting that from, though. Chiquita, I am looking forward to the next AMA. Even if it's alive, I will participate the whole. Oh, it's going to be a great one because it's cold case and true crime. Lucky, I'm so over the whole marriage thing. Ladies, I'm ready to start like a single woman's commune, like out somewhere. Like, it's just a bunch of women that are living together. It'll be like a single woman commune, and then we're gonna put up a sign at the front of the commune that says no betas allowed. No beta bitches allowed. Sorry, not sorry. Steve, shaking rather. Wax Lottie, is this a... I know she's very... Wax Lottie's like, you're talking about beta men. I'm very, very confused. It is actually a spiritual channel. And I'm really, really glad that the vibes are vibing that way, even though I'm talking about my dating life, because it's my channel and I can. I'm such a petty bitch. I'm sorry, guys. Allie, we're literally telling you, Faye. LOL, skins for shaking my head. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, guys. And it's my channel. I can say I'm an idiot if I want to. Project 25, Faye, do you know anything about binding energy? I was watching a TikTok video of somebody talking about when two people get married and say vows to one another, they are activating in eternal, and no. So here's the thing. Some relationships are just a soul contract, and then whenever you work through whatever it is that you came to work through, the contract expires, and then there's no energy that is tethered to that person forever after. Because let me tell you, that would be some sick, fucked up shit. I got a lot of single, divorced friends out there. No, none of us want to be energetically tied to our exes, okay? That's for damn sure. But it doesn't matter even if there was some sort of a temporary binding, you can always do a cord cutting, and the cord cutting will always release the energy of the person that you were ever once tethered to. But there is no such thing as a forever kind of tether to another person's energy. You can make vows, but it doesn't mean just because you make vows that it's a forever kind of a thing. But that's a really good question. Sarah Lee, I have a question regarding the concept of time. Many of us feel like time passes faster than it used to. Why is this? Is it manipulation? So that's a really good question, Sarah. It's actually because we're going through multiple timelines simultaneously. And it's happening because of our own personal vibration. Hello, Victoria, darling. So as more and more of us are waking up and as more and more of us are raising our vibration here on Earth, we're actually changing the timelines to alter, and that is why it feels like time is speeding up. It's almost like some sort of a, and here's also the thing, I'm going to remind you guys, time is not real on the other side. In the spirit realm, there is no such thing as time. So again, as more and more of us are raising our vibration, we're becoming actually more energetically aligned with the divine realm, and therefore our concept of time is starting to get a little bit loose and a little bit wonky as well. So it's actually very, very positive. Whatever we're doing, it's working. Keep doing it, y'all. Lucky, yes, I heard that too. Project 25. I thought that once you sign the marriage, no, never. No, you can always sever some sort of a, look at it like it's just a deeper energy tag that exists between two people. Just because it's an energy tag doesn't mean you cannot disconnect from an energy tag. You always can. There's no such thing as forevermore being connected to another soul. Lisa, okay, thank you. Looking forward to your video and you recorded yesterday. Can you share, or do you want to keep it a surprise? If I tell you what it is, I can give you the subject. This video is, I haven't started editing it. It's over 2 hours long. Because once I started looking into it, this was like a Pandora's box. So I went in looking at one thing, and then once I was looking at one thing, I realized this one thing is not exclusive to this one thing, but it actually connects to a host of other things that we look at. I personally think this is, yes, I know I'm biased. I actually think this is one of the best channeling sessions I've ever had, and I think it's going to be one of the best videos that I've ever recorded. In my humblest of opinions. I mean, I felt that way when I did the video on the Freemasons, when I did the video on the club, when I did the video on Hitler on the Holocaust, the members exclusive. Like, my guides are giving me a serious upgrade over here. But I'm also going to share with you guys, they're giving me an upgrade because I completely, like, empty myself out. I go through periods of doing crazy channeling, and then I cannot channel for like 3 weeks. It's like I go offline. I'm so completely empty that I need to remain empty to build up my energetic reserve so that I can start to channel again. So the more heavily detailed channeling sessions I do, the emptier I become, and then I can fill myself up again. And the first time that happened, guys, I freaked the fuck out. I thought like I lost my gifts and abilities. I was like, oh my God, I'm broken. Like, I can't channel. Like, I would meditate, I would sit down to channel, nothing would happen. And then I connected to my guides, and I was like, what, like, am I broken? And they're like, you can't, did I lose my gifts and abilities? And they're like, no, they're contracted to you. You cannot lose gifts and abilities. They are contracted to you. And if you wake up in any one particular lifetime and you agree to accept your gifts and abilities, you can't lose them. They don't go away. But you will sometimes temporarily lose them when you are getting some sort of an upgrade onto the next level. So for any of my friends that are out there and that are channeling, or you're connecting to your guides and there's some periods where you feel like you're offline, that's okay. If you have gifts and abilities, they're contracted to your soul. You cannot ever lose them. Sometimes, just like with the moon, we have different moon phases. You can have a new moon, a void moon, right? Void. You look up in the sky, there's nothing there. It doesn't mean the moon's not there, it just means it's concealed at the moment. And then there's other times you can be full. Just like the moon. We are literally just like the moon, especially as women. Project 25, does changing your name by adding a regret, okay, I actually spoke to one of you guys about this last week. I'm going to read the question and I'll answer it though. Does changing your name by adding or removing a name from your name change the energy around you or alter a piece of who you are as a person? Yes, it can absolutely change the energy, because look at it this way. There's an energetic resonance that is tied to our name. So there's this, one second, let me consciously hydrate first. So I had a session with somebody. She goes by a different name than the name that was given to her at birth. And she told me this as soon as we started the session, because for anyone that's had a session here with me, you know I need the person's name. So as soon as we started, I was like, I need your full name. I need your first, your middle, your last. She gave it to me and she's like, but that's not my birth name. That's like my professional name. I was like, okay, let me have your birth name. She gave me her birth name. There was an energetic resonance tied to both names. But here's the thing. The amount of time that you spend connected to one name will actually determine the amount of energetic resonance that is connected to that name. So if somebody went by like maybe like and that's also when I have a session, I always ask the person, do you have a nickname that you go by? Is your birth name the name that people refer to you as, or do you go by a nickname? Do you go by an abbreviation? Does somebody call you by your initials? Because there's an energetic resonance that is tied to all of it. So yes, if you change your name, it can change your energy. And if you remove a name, it can also change your energy. Absolutely. Wax Lottle, maybe I'm looking at this from a gay lens, but when I was married, my partner and I both shared rent. I see it as completely harmless relationship dynamic, but if it's not something you want to do, you do you. I think, so this is a really, really good point that you're bringing up. I think I'm a little bit old-fashioned, one could say. So I think the lens that I am looking at it through is maybe an old-fashioned, I think we could say it's maybe, okay, not old-fashioned, how about traditional? So I look at it from a traditional kind of a lens, which is looking at it from the energy. And by the way, this is all new to me, guys. Like, I was not like this when I was married. I was completely living out of alignment. And I can tell you that, I know that, because I didn't see it at the time, but now that I am living in alignment, I can look back and I can be like, oh, wow. I was so hyper masculine in my energy at that time. There was almost no feminine energy in me at that time. I'm more feminine now, being a mother and a father, and being a housekeeper and a house, being a boss babe, and being a mother, and being a woman, and being a friend, and being I'm actually more feminine now than I ever was before, because I was living out of alignment. So I think I look at it through a traditional lens, which is if a woman is having to be hyper masculine and she has to earn the money exclusively or earn half the money also, then we actually don't have the capacity to take on being in our feminine energy, because we're living in our masculine energy. This is why a lot of women actually now don't want to get married, because it's not because there's anything wrong with us, as this gentleman so uneloquently put it, but the reason a lot of women don't want to get married, and it's not just divorced women, it's I know women in their 20s and they're like, what's the incentive? What's the motive? If he doesn't even want to pay for my dinner on the first date, so look at everything like it's an energy, because I do. So I look at it like there's a generous kind of an energy. So if a man doesn't want to pay for a woman on a date, that means he doesn't have a generous energy. If he doesn't have a generous energy when it comes to money, then he's going to be stingy in other ways as well. He's probably going to be a stingy lover. He's probably going to be stingy with his time. He's probably going to be stingy with his emotions. So it's more a reference of the energy that the person lives in. So a lot of women, it's like, well, so I have to work, okay? So I'm gonna work anyway. Thank you. Oh my, Lucky, you are amazing. Thank you so much. Guys, can we get some hearts over here for Lucky? Lucky just sent me a beautiful gift. It was, I think like a latte or something like that. Can we get some hearts for Lucky over here? So a lot of these young women, they're like, well, I'm working anyway. So what do if I can support myself and I'm getting married and a man is expecting me to split half of my expenses with him, what is the incentive for me to even get married? It should be maybe ideally that a woman wouldn't have to work so hard so she could actually be in her feminine energy. But if a woman has to be in her masculine energy anyway and get married, then guess what? They're going to be living completely out of alignment because they're going to be hyper masculine in their energy, and then they're not going to have any capacity to be in their feminine energy. And as we're so progressive now, and because of feminism, the child care is always going to fall on the woman no matter what. The housekeeping is always going to fall on the woman no matter what. Maybe they're going to start off splitting chores, splitting making dinner, blah, blah, blah. At some point, it's always going to fall on the woman. So she's working full-time. She's going to end up taking care of the kids full-time. She's taking care of the house full-time. She's making dinner full-time. This is why women live out of alignment today. So as much as, oh, feminism is so fucking fantastic, it actually has robbed women of the right to be in their feminine energy because we are so hyper masculine now. So we have, and because women are so in their masculine energy right now, that's why we have a beta epidemic. Because if women are in their masculine energy, then we're like giving men a pass to be not in their masculine energy. So do you see how we're all living out of alignment? So that was kind of a long answer, but please let me know if that resonates with you, Axolotl. Lisa, I have a question about celebrities. I know they are controlled for the most part, but they seem to name their kids really unusual names that are sometimes Pilot Inspector is my favorite celebrity name. Pilot Inspector. They sometimes outrageous. Is that their choice, or are they told what to name their kids as well? As far as I know, it's their choice. I've never been shown that they have to name their child anything. They have other roles that they have to do, but naming their kids is not one of them. Laura, YouTube, The Common Sense Show, Candace, Joe Rogan were right about Kirk assassination from a few hours ago, also from Redacted with Ryan Mata today. Thank you. I have been watching Candace, but I haven't seen anything where she had said there was something under his shirt that exploded and had unalived him. Sarah, what's the plan with the Amy Lindbra? Oh God, I forgot about that video. You want to know why I haven't done anything with it? I literally forgot about it, that's why. Will it be a video, a live, or will you... Okay, I'm never going to re-record the video again because I think I shared with you guys the snafu. I recorded it, I edited it, and then I accidentally deleted it when Mercury was retrograde. I'm sorry, I'm not. I love you all, but I will never re-record that video ever again. Not if you want me to be sane. So I'm gonna do it as a live stream, but here's the thing, I have so many amazing topics that I wanna share with you guys more than that. So I'll get to it one day, but I don't know when that day is going to be. Lisa, I seem to notice that random people are spilling the tea, the truth, more and more, so hopefully more people will start to wake up. Yes, I think more people are waking up, absolutely. Hello, Romina, my darling, I am so glad that you are here. Lucky, random question is, how are the kittens? Actually, the kittens are by my neighbor right now. Yeah. The kittens are by my neighbor. I think we share kittens now. We share kittens now. We opened up we had a new neighbor that moved in. I opened up the door And Celeste, who's like this, you know, was such a skittish cat, she just like ran across the hall to him. She ran into his apartment, she started running around, she was doing parkour, and I was like, I think my cat just chose you as her new human. So Luna is more bonded to us, but the baby is much more bonded to him, and she's thriving. So we have like some sort of a kitten share. We have it's the wildest thing. We share kittens. 2 kittens, 2 neighbors. Thank you for the question though. Project 25 Faye, how do you disconnect from an energy tag? How do you permanently, you have to do a cord cutting ceremony, and it's not something that I can talk about right now. It's a guided meditation, and it's not just like a flippant thing that I can explain to you like on the go right now, but I do offer cord cutting as a service, and I have seen people make tremendous changes in their life because of it. But you can permanently sever a cord by doing a cord cutting ceremony. When I am done with people who hurt me, I get rid of them by never allowing them to exist in my life. And so this is another thing that you can do if you don't want to do a cord cutting. You can write down their name on a piece of paper, and then you fold it up, and then you put it, I actually don't put it in an ice cube tray, because knowing me, I would probably forget that there's a piece of paper in it, and I would like make tea out of it or something, and then I would wonder why there's like a piece of paper floating around in my tea. But what I did do is I would actually put it in a Ziploc bag with water. So you put it in the freezer, you write down their name on a piece of paper, you fill up a Ziploc with water, you put it in, and then you stick it in your freezer. So what you're essentially doing is you're disempowering their energy from affecting you, because you're icing out their energy. So think of it like it's literally the opposite of fire energy. It's water energy, but it's frozen. So anytime you think about water, it's also a reference of emotion. So if you're freezing somebody's energy, that means you're also freezing the energetic influence that they have over your emotions by freezing their name in ice. Another thing that you can also do, this is an energetic one, if this might not, you might want to play with it and see like which one you feel works best for you, but another thing that I've also actually done is you can think about the person, like pull up an image of them in your mind, and then think about that you're putting their energy into something, and then you're sending it somewhere. I know that sounds nebulous, I'm going to explain it to you. So if somebody is like bothering you, I don't know, maybe you're like a fucking movie theater or something, and the person behind you is being an asshole. Turn around, get a look at them. You don't need the person's name for this. You're just gonna get a look at them. You're gonna think about putting this person, so for example, I'm putting them in a spaceship and I'm sending their energy off to space. If you have a longer kind of, maybe it's not just like an asshole in the movie theater, but it's actually somebody that you know and you don't want them to have influence over you, you can think about putting their energy, maybe not in a rocket ship, in a safe, and then sinking it to the bottom of the ocean. The point is you want to put it somewhere, and then you want to put it in a place where you don't necessarily have easy access to get it. You can also put it in like a time machine, and that the time machine can't be opened until 100 years from now. But think about putting their energy in something and sending it away, sending it to space, sinking it to the bottom of the sea, someplace that you don't necessarily have easy access to it. So you can try that and then let me know if that works for you. Another thing that you can also do, this is a little aggressive, I don't necessarily know if I would, so here's the thing, different modalities work for different people in different ways, right? So some people, water is going to work really well. Some people, they like the ceremony of burning something. So another thing that you could do is you could write the person's name on a piece of paper, and then you can burn it. That's another option as well. So it's just, but then you're going to have ashes left over. You're going to want to fucking flush those ashes away. The point is you don't want to have any remnant or residue of that person left behind, okay? Now, I actually had years ago, I had a very aggressive boss, very aggressive. I wrote his name down on a piece of paper. I put it in a Ziploc bag. I filled it up with water. I stuck it in my freezer. I kid you not, within like 3 days, I was actually basically I was like transferred to a different division in the company that I worked for, and I was no longer even reporting to this person at all. That's how powerful this stuff is, and it really actually works. So try those, let me know if they work for you. Project 25, things that were theirs. Yeah, Sarah, ex-French President Nicolas Sarkozy was just sentenced to 5 years in prison for criminal conspiracy, the club turning against its own. So, hello, Gretchen Lee, my daughter. You are not late. You are right on time. And I'm so glad that you became, by the way, excellent choice in becoming a member. You're going to be busy with the members' content for some time. So, Sarah, this was actually shown to me. This is a download that I had gotten many, many, many years ago. I would say probably 5 years ago. I remember, like, it was in the middle of fucking COVID, and I was driving to my eye doctor's office to pick up my contact lenses. It was like the first time I had left my house, probably in like 2 weeks. Height of COVID, stay home, don't kill grandma. Do you all remember those days? So it was like the first time I left my house in 2 weeks. I had music playing, the sun was shining. I was like, oh my God, there's a world out here. It was wild. But I remember I was driving and I got a download. And what was shown to me is we're going to see people getting arrested, and it could be for minor charges or lesser charges. It's actually giving a hint of what's actually going on behind the scenes, behind the veil. So we are going to see people. Hold on, wasn't there like just somebody in like the United States FBI? Wasn't he just like indicted of something? So we are going to see people getting criminal charges brought against them for maybe it could appear to be lesser charges. Look at it more like it's some sort of a breadcrumb, and it's getting people ready for what may actually become public knowledge a little bit later on. It may not, because again, remember, not everybody is going to want to know everything. Just like with P. Diddy, what did I say about P. Diddy? P. Diddy.
Mom, what's convicted on those charges yet?
What? No.
Okay, so he's still facing only 20 years.
Yes, he is still only facing 20 years. But what I had shared with you guys about P. Diddy is they're not sharing everything that they have on him. There's actually multiple trials going on. There's the public trial, one could say in front of the veil, and then there's the behind the veil, which is actually being done in military tribunals. And Gretchen, you're really going to enjoy, because we're talking about it right now, the members exclusive video on military tribunals. There's a lot of reveals in there, but they're not revealing everything because that would be usurping people's free will. So the charges that they have going for Diddy are really just breadcrumbing, because it's palatable. It's very, very within the realm of possibility, and for people to be like, yeah, Hollywood's just fucking weird. Like, okay, they have freak-offs. But it's prepping people to see that the celebrities that, you know, the false idols, they're up to some pretty bad shit. Some fucking freaky shit as well. But it's done in a way that it is not usurping people's free will, but it's giving them just a taste to see that the people that we once perhaps have looked up to, actors, actresses, performers, singers, politicians, they commit crimes. They are not infallible.
Politicians are bad people. Why would I look up to a politician?
I don't fucking know why anybody would look up to a politician, but maybe there are some. Do you guys remember when Ruth Bader Ginsburg had crossed over? They turned her into a fucking icon. Like, they turned her into a feminist icon. Do you all remember that? Well, everyone was walking around with the Ruth Bader, the pop art T-shirts with her face on it. Do you all remember that? And then when I had looked into her energy, she was so out of alignment. She did not even understand the concept of having feminine energy. So think about that for a minute. Like, we literally are looking up to women that don't even understand the concept of what it means to have feminine energy, not even a little bit. Because that's feminism for y'all. We have been sold such a fucking lie with feminism. Feminism is not for us, it's for the government. Because why only tax half of a household if you could tax the entire household? And oh hey, yeah, it's also a really convenient way to break up the nuclear family. Oh, by the way, Sarah Lee, I looked into Nelson Mandela. He's going to get his own video. I have... How many pages do I have on Nelson? I will tell you. And I also looked into Jimmy Hoffa. He's going to be in the AMA. Hold on. I went too far. Nelson Mandela is fucking wild. I'm sure that's a surprise to absolutely nobody. Am I in the right notebook? 1 second. Shit. I have too many notebooks fucking floating around. I never actually even know if I'm in the right notebook or I'm in the wrong notebook. Oh man, I might not even be in the right notebook. No! What? Okay. No, it's not that one either. Oh no. Okay, I don't know what happened to that notebook. I think it's I think I have like 5 pages on Nelson Mandela. So he's gonna get his own video, Sarah. It's gonna be a great one. I have so much amazing content like lined up for you guys. I literally cannot even. I'm sorry. I literally cannot. So much good content. I'm fucking stoked. And if you knew what was coming, you guys would be stoked too. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Project 25, if your Venus is in the 12th house of Virgo and all of your relationships be private to the point that no one will... So look at it. Hello, Ashley, my darling. Your natal chart does not dictate how you live your life because you still have free will. Look at your natal chart like it's a roadmap. It's a roadmap just the same way a roadmap is if you're looking for directions of where you're going to go. But you're still going to have free will, and your free will reigns supreme, so your free will can override pretty much anything that's in there. Like, there might be some patterns that are going to be coming through because it's something correlated to your natal chart, but it doesn't dictate everything in your life. Lucky, every time I'm in the car, I talk to my I love that, and my mom, and I remember you had said they are with me. Yes, all the time, Lucky, but I enjoy talking to them alone when I'm I love that. Yeah, and they are always. What, baby? With what, honey?
This game of solitaire.
Okay, I was not expecting that.
Can you please help? Don't worry, them all being black cards and spades, that doesn't matter, okay?
How many decks are here, honey?
What?
How many decks are you playing with?
What do you mean?
Wait, I'm not getting. How are they all spades? I'm really confused.
Oh, Mom, this is all spades, okay? This one's all spades, okay?
Well, this is really confusing.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
All right.
Mom, anyone that's one less. It's just solitaire, but there's no different colors.
This is not good, guys. This is not a good game that he has going over here. I do not have high hopes for what is going to happen in this game.
Mom.
What, baby?
By the way, how do you win solitaire?
You have to get rid of all the cards. Baby, I love you, but I cannot play solitaire right now.
Why?
Because I'm doing a live
I
stream.
just need help. I don't need you to play the whole game.
I can't play anymore. This is not, it's first of all, It's way too confusing. Guys, it's all, he has all spades. I'm so confused.
Mom, it's literally just solitaire.
No, this is not the time.
It's literally just solitaire.
This is not the time nor the place.
Oh, you helped me.
Okay. I just like tapped a couple of things. I didn't think I did anything.
Yeah, look,
okay.
Mom, you got both a 4 and a 3 here. And now if I put the 2, wait. Oh, I need the ace. If I put the ace there, it goes over there.
Go, Mom, go.
Go,
Lisa,
Mom,
wow,
go.
that's interesting. I don't use my second first name. I just go by Lisa, but my actual first name is Lisa Marie because I was named after Lisa Marie Presley. So again, you're going to have an energetic resonance connected to your name, Lisa Marie. But if you've gone by just Lisa for longer, you're going to have a stronger energetic resonance just to the name Lisa. Lucky, my mom said to me going to court one day, she shouldn't have named me Courtney because I was always at court. I don't think so. But it's actually a really cute story. Rumina, hey everyone who just joined. Sarah, the Now Foods Supplement Company, family, oh, I'm so behind on comments, guys. Sorry, it's fucking tangent central over here. I've just been going on tangents left, right, and central over here. Hang on. The Now Foods Supplement Company, family owned and headquartered in Illinois, seems to have good products. Do they have good intentions or are they club owned? I think they do have good intentions, but I'm seeing a potential where they're going to get bought out by a bigger conglomerate. And even though the bigger conglomerate is going to say, no, we're not going to change any of the ingredients, they will. And then there's probably going to be a decline. But again, I'm going to remind you, anything that I see in the future is only a potential. It's absolutely not an absolute. Thank you for the latte, Lucky. Rumina, at Lisa Sims, I was just watching Nick's latest video on Elvis. By the way, guys, I'm going to call out some amazing content creators. Again, Nick is one of them because there's more friends in here now than when I was talking about this a few hours ago. Nick from Sobering Stories is a wonderful, wonderful content creator. Really, really love his videos. He kind of does what I do, but he does it from like a behind the veil, I mean in front of the veil kind of like methodology and approach. So I went to yoga today. My hair is all fluffy. So I'm trying to make it just like sit down. I might have to actually go get hair oil in a minute. But this is not about you, Faye. Talk about other content creators. So Nick from Sobering Stories, he is meticulous with his research. And he is also dismantling the veil, but he's actually doing it with meticulous research and not channeling. Even though he is starting to embrace his gifts and abilities, and I am here for it. And Steve is going to share links to our some amazing stations, channels. Nick is one of them. We have Dee from Beyond the Veil, wonderful friend of the channel. Lots of community members from Dee are over here now as well, and they're great community members. And I love having all of you guys over here. Dee is one of the nicest content creators I've ever had the privilege of becoming acquainted with over here on YouTube. A lot of content creators will not call out other content creators, and they're kind of like gatekeeping their community. That's not Dee. She's amazing. And then Dee actually was featured on another content creator, and she called him out, and I've gone over there. He is absolutely amazing. His channel name is OutKast 420. The K, it's OutKast with a K, not a C. And he also calls out other content creators, and he also is a truth seeker, and he is also trying to dismantle the matrix. They are, on his channel, it's an amazing community. They break down like like right now they're talking a lot about like Moscow, Idaho and the Idaho 4. They break down the minutia of everything. So these are really, really amazing channels. Guys, if you are not yet following these channels, please go over, show these content creators some love. Please subscribe, comment on their videos, give them thumbs up, and let them know that the Solar Flow community sent you guys over to them. They're fabulous, fabulous content creators. Please go show them some love. I know a bunch of you guys are already following Nick and a bunch of you are already following Dee. Please go over and give some love to OutKast as well. Gretchen, my teen daughter doesn't want anything to do with a relationship right now. Meanwhile, my teen son said he would pay for a girl to get her. And that's what I think again, I'm traditional, but I think that's beautiful that your son has that approach. And I think, Gretchen, what your daughter is responding to is exactly what I was saying before. Like, women are so disillusioned. It's like, not to say that like everybody has to get something out of a relationship, but it's like, seriously, if we have to be in our masculine energy and we have to work and we have to do everything else.
Mom?
Yeah. Like, we're just like, look at it, 1 second, baby. Look at it like, not like we're like, oh, what are we getting out of it? Look at it like it's an invitation to be living out of alignment and to have our feminine energy suppressed and or siphoned off of us.
I have a question.
And then living in our
Mom?
masculine energy. Yes.
Are there any legal moves here? Can I make a move? Or do I have to press the undo button?
You know what, I gotta be honest with you, the fact that it's all spades is so confusing.
Mom, is there any move where I can take some
I don't see any.
blocks and... Okay, so I'm gonna have to do undo. Let's redo.
Thank you, Steve, for sharing our friends' channels. Gretchen, the what's for dinner game gets real old. I don't want to have that one more time, ever. I will. There's always somebody that's like, "Will you marry me?" Okay, sure, but just so you know, I'm never fucking cooking dinner. So okay, just keep that in mind for the next asshole who's like, "Are you looking to take on a +1?" I'm being totally judgmental and mean. I mean, maybe he's not an asshole. I really don't know him well enough. But for God's sakes, he was talking over the rabbi. Like, have some sense of decorum, bro. Sarah Lee, Gretchen, that's really sweet. It is really sweet of him. Lucky Gretchen, you are raising some kshiv. You're doing something right if that's the approach that your son takes at this young, tender age. Victoria, I was looking at your services and I can't decide what type of reading to choose. Book a free consultation with me. We'll talk about what you're hoping to get out of the session and I'll point you in the right direction. Okay, honey? Sarah, are all of the ASMR videos on YouTube a natural phenomenon, or is the club behind it and it's actually something not so good for us and our... What is what the fuck? Why can't I even say this? What is ASMR? Lisa, that's okay, Faye. What I have already found out about Amy Bradley is really disturbing. So here's the thing. What I found, what came through for me is probably going to be very fucking different than what came through for a lot of other readers. So we're going to have some level of open-mindedness to watch what had come through for Amy Bradley. That's all I'm going to say. Lucky, love that with the cats. Yeah, we're neighbor sharing. Cat sharing with neighbors. Rumina, and by the way, Celeste has completely thrived. I was like, I think I was meant to be the bridge. Like, I think I was meant to bring her home for him to have. I don't even think she's for us. Like, the way she's just thrived with him, that cat's not mine. Rumina, at Beth, so many red herrings with the Elvis story. I can totally see his downfall being scripted. I wonder if he's still on this side. So I have a video that I've done on Elvis as well. It's under celebrity, under the celebrity playlist. You might want to go back and watch it. So, sorry, I had a very obnoxious notification that just popped up and it wasn't going away. Lisa, I have been wanting to watch more of your videos like I did last weekend, but just haven't gotten around to it, which I am disappointed about, but I will get there. I want to rewatch. Oh, the MLK one is so good. Hello, Ashley. I am so happy to have you here. Covington's biggest mess ever. I don't know what that is, love. Project 25. And by the way, guys, I'm sorry. My ring light, the piece that holds my phone is super wobbly. Whenever I'm scrolling up, my phone shakes, and I'm sorry for that, guys. If somebody wants to come over and help fix my ring light, I would be eternally grateful. Because I am not in my masculine energy no more. No motherfucking way. Project 25. Thanks for the methods, Faye. We'll definitely use them and tell you how everything works out. You are most welcome. Yes, the military tribunals. Such a good video. Hello, Maldives. I am so glad that you are here. Yes, Comey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sarah, Robert Redford I did not know. He just crossed over recently. Was he born in the club or did he join later? Didn't I look into him? I feel like I've looked into Robert Redford. Victoria, do you think the big spiritual teachers like Teal Swan, for example, are Freemasons as well? It feels like I don't know who to trust, who has controlled opposition and such. So some, as I had pointed out in the video that I had done, I want to say maybe on the club, every industry, including self-help and spirituality, has been hacked. They have absolutely implanted people into positions of prominence in the spiritual and self-help community. But and here's the thing, I'm not going to say no. I'm sorry. This is something where I'm really going to say, please use your discernment. This is a Faye hard limit. This is where I made a vow a long time ago that I would never throw somebody that does the same kind of work I do under the bus, and that I would never, ever badmouth them, ever. It doesn't matter what I personally think about them. It doesn't matter what I may have seen about them or what my guides have chosen to share with me. I will never badmouth somebody that does what I do. Because it's just petty, right? It just looks fucking petty. So please use your discernment, tap into your intuition, and allow that to guide you, because this is something I can't go there, and I'm sorry. But all I'm going to say is yes. There are absolutely people in the YouTube spiritual space and self-help space as well that have been implanted. That is all I will say. Ashley Jason, finally Comey had it, I think you meant coming, and Comey's daughter was on the prosecution. Maldives, Comey was found guilty on 2 indictments. So all of that is just breadcrumbing for the future, guys. Project Rumina, was Erica Kirk, Charlie's widow, his handler? No, I don't see that. I don't see that she was his handler. No. I don't see that. Project 25, Faye, why are some people selective homophobic? They will have no problems being friends with a gay person, but at the same time they have a huge issue with their child being gay. I never understood that. My guess is they have attachment to their child. Obviously, duh, everybody has an attachment to their child. But I would say it more borders on like overly attached, where they are projecting some of their own self-identity onto that child. And they feel like if their child is gay, does that mean that I'm gay? Yes, honey.
I have a question.
Yeah, baby.
Can I explain the current state of the Avengers, but it uses a lot of the word shit? Can I? Do you give me permission?
What is the Avengers?
The Avengers.
What is that?
The Avengers.
What?
The Avengers.
Okay, just saying it over and
The
over
super-
again is not going
The
to tell me what it is.
superheroes. Oh my god, whatever. I'm gonna tell you.
This is how out of it I am. I don't even know what
so
the
now,
Avengers
the
are.
Avengers franchise has been on the decline for years, okay?
Oh, has it?
Can I tell you why?
Because people are waking up and we're not stupid?
No. It's because they keep coming out with shitty movies.
That's a good reason.
And shitty TV shows.
Yep, good reason
Shitty
too.
TV shows, which are basically just shitty movies, but longer and shittier.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
And then they just took some characters who weren't shitty and then made them shitty, like Hulk.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
So, yeah. Oh, and then they are also adding newer, more shitty characters.
I like my answer better that people are waking up. But yours is good too.
Oh, Mom,
Yeah.
with a shitty villain who is played by a shitty person. Like a shitty person.
Who?
I don't know.
What's
Search-
this person's name?
I don't know.
I don't care enough to look it up. Don't even recommend it, please.
That
Sarah,
was some, like, $800.
what exact material is used for the red soles of Christian Louboutin shoes? It's not human flesh, if that's what you're thinking. I don't know. Mica just popped into my head. It's some sort of a mica epoxy blend, mixed in with like some red. It's not paint. It's not spray paint. It's actually being shown to me that it's like some sort of a custom color. It's a custom color. I don't understand what's being shown to me about how they make it. It's not paint, it's not spray paint, it's not nail polish, I don't even know. Like, I'm literally being shown like they're, what the fuck am I being shown here? It looks almost like a 3D printer is printing it out. I literally do not even understand what's being shown to me right now. I'm being shown like some sort of 3D printer is printing it out. It's some sort of an epoxy blend of something or another that I do not understand because I've never seen anything like this before. Maldives, heinous going on. It's just another Friday where it's just being exposed, everything that's already been going on in the background. Rumina, at Sarah, you basically ask all the questions I never knew I had. Excellent point. Maldives, yes, everything is a meme. Shaking my head. Guys, I'm giving myself a round of applause because I remembered SMH, shaking my head. Simone, my darling, I am happy to see you, sweetheart. Happy Friday to you, honey. Thank you, Steve, for taking care of the low vibe comments. Sarah, yes, excited for the Mandela video. I don't even know. Oh, here it is. I think it's this notebook. Wait, is it? Oh. Has to be this one. How did I not see it in here? Hold on, I'm actually a little bit starting to freak out. Hold on. It's gotta be here. It has to be this notebook. It has to be. I don't know what other notebook it could be in. I know it was one of the black notebooks. It has to be this one. I skip pages. Okay, that's why. I skip pages. It is this notebook. Let me get to that channeling. Here we go. I found him. Nelson Mandela is, oh, he's long. 7 pages. So he's definitely getting his own video. In addition to that, I'm actually going to put 2 people together. 2 people that don't seem like they would go together. But I looked into them back to back, and they're a study in contrast, and that's why they're going to be together in one video. Romina, guess who I looked into? Shakespeare. So I looked into Shakespeare. He's going to be in a video. It's going to be a 2-part, it's going to be one video with 2 different people. It's going to be Shakespeare and Ernest Hemingway, because I looked at him too. This is going to be a really, really wild and interesting one. I also looked into J.D. Vance. John O'Keefe. He's going to get his own video because he's 5 pages. I'm telling you, I've been channeling like a mad woman the last few days. So yeah, amazing content is going to be coming out for you guys soon. Sea Glass, Faye, are your parents psychic too? So my dad crossed over about 10 years ago, and it's hard to say, looking back on him retroactively, if he might have had gifts and abilities, but my mom definitely does. Now, my mom is actually precog. So how I can specialize in post-cognition energy reading, and I can tell you things that have previously occurred, my mom can actually see things that are going to happen into the future. So that's like closest to what we would say would be like a psychic. But she has a really super specific genre, one could say. She is a precog with relationships. This has happened more times than I can count. Go to a wedding, she would come home, or she would go to an engagement party, she would come back, she'd be like, I give them X amount of time, like almost to the day. 2 years. 2 years later, or they're gonna last, they're still going strong. My mom is creepy accurate. She's a precog energy reader, but she's also a Libra sun. I think she also has like the sun in the 7th house. So my mom is like all about relationships. So yeah, she's a precog relationship guru. If anybody is thinking about getting into a relationship, or if you're thinking about getting married, you might want to have like a consult with my mom, and she'll tell you if she like what the prognosis is for y'all. I'm kidding, she doesn't see clients. I don't think anybody like wants to like find out that the relationship is not going to last, right? Lucky, can you look into the band Oasis, especially the Gallagher brothers from... They're on my list, honey, and I will, but I think it's going to be I'm not going to look into them right now, though, but I will. My comments just jumped. There we go. Ashley, hey, can you look into Rami Malek Faye? Great. I did, honey. I've looked into him. He has a segment in a previous AMA, love. If you want, comment on any video afterwards and I'll send you the link, okay? Project 25. Are the model influencers Nora Smith and Luck Blue Smith a part of the club? If so, is their marriage genuine? Yes, they are definitely part of the club. Rumina, have you ever been shown multiple public figures being played by this? Yes. By the same person? Yes. I've heard that Barry O and Bin Laden were played by the same person. So I think they might have actually been related. I have seen that, and it was actually shown to me that the movie Being John Malkovich is a reveal. So I haven't seen the movie, but I think like the basic premise of it is people can climb into John Malkovich and they could play John Malkovich. So I had been asked to look into, who was it? Whoever it was that was it Chris Rock? Whoever it was that had slapped Will Smith at the Oscars a couple of years ago, I had been asked to look into him. When I was looking into him, I was reading somebody else's energy altogether. It was the craziest thing. And then in the comments, you all were saying, no, you're looking into the wrong person's energy. I never had that happen before. So I sat down and I was like communing with my guides. I was like, what the actual fuck? Like, am I broke? Again, this was like an am I broken kind of moment. They're like, no. The actors are literally interchangeable because sometimes they play different characters. They literally play different characters. So I sat down to look into one person's energy. Somebody else completely came in because at the time of the event that I was asked to look into when he slapped Will Smith, it was somebody else that was playing him. Crazy. And then another person that had happened with was... what's their name? The guy who played Spider-Man, not Andrew Garfield, the other one, who is married to Jennifer Fisher. His energy got mixed with, I forgot that kid's name. He was in, what's the name of that movie? Oh, fuck. Mia names. I can't even fucking remember. The movie was filmed in New Zealand. Thank you, Faye. That is so fucking helpful. I literally cannot even remember the name of the movie nor the actor. Somebody here I know is going to know exactly what I'm talking about because you guys are the fucking best. And I'm just not right now. I'm also incredibly sleep deprived because I've been staying up way too late the last few nights because I've been hanging out with OutKast in his live streams. So Faye's not somebody needs to please tell OutKast to go live earlier because Faye's not getting enough sleep because of him.
Bye, Mom.
Kidding. Bye, baby. I love you. Where are you going? Oh, just to a different room. Okay. He's saying goodbye like he's, I don't know, like going to fucking 7-Eleven or something to get a Slurpee. He's just going to a different room. Rumina. Also heard that about GWB and Charles Manson. Who's GWB? Hello, Faye. Good to see you too, Mary. Maldives at Rumina. I heard that too a long time ago. I think that they're related actually. Sarah Lee, great one, Rumina. Heard about that too. Simone at Rumina. Happy to see everybody, and we're happy to see you here. Ashley Claire, Project 25, 12th house placements do not necessarily mean private. Think of it more as coming as a place beyond your ego. Ashley, you are a fucking gifted astrologer. That's all I can say. I love the perspective and the way that you look at things. Sarah, also great question at Project 25 at Ashley. Simone, yes, great. This is the best community. Sarah, oh, lucky. I was wondering about Oasis too. Ashley, thank you, doll. You're welcome. Also, okay, a lot of people wondering about Oasis. By the way, I can tell you that the feud between the brothers was a fabrication. It was not real. They did it. It's not even fucking close. That was a fabrication. Sarah Lee, Tim Cook, who worked under Steve Jobs as senior vice president and became CEO of Apple after Steve Jobs crossed over in 2011. Born in the club, or I think he was born in the club. Gretchen, totally random question. My grandmother had a Ouija board that she would serve cookies and lemonade on, but did she use that to contact the other side? I think she did. Yeah, but I don't think she really believed it. It seemed like it was more like a harmless gesture. But I've done a whole video on it, so we know that it actually does connect to the other side. Thank you, Steve, for sharing links to our friends' channels. Guys, please check the chat. Steve has been sharing so graciously the links to the other channels. Lucky, Sarah Lee, I love them, Oasis. Is that, oh, Lucky, thank you, honey. Guys, could we get some love for Lucky over here? I think that was you, Lucky. Lucky just left a $4.99. Can we get some hearts over here for Lucky, guys? Sarah Lee, I love them, Oasis. Them and the band Bush were my very favorite back in the day. I remember you had said that, and that's why I had looked into Gwen Stefani and Gavin. Yeah. Thank you for the hearts for Lucky, guys. Thank you, Steve, for sharing the links to our friends' channels. Sarah, yes, the Gwen Gavin video was really something. It was such a good video. Lucky, I played with it. Talk about a beta, right? Lucky, I played with the Ouija board as a kid. I also did Bloody Mary in the mirror. Anyone remember? I never heard of that. Simply Smile, can you explain Gavin Newsom's odd behavior? Well, here's the thing. They're all actors. So it's just being shown to me that it's just a different script writer. So his character arc on the show that we happen to all be watching right now, the writers are just doing something wacky with him right now. That's all they're doing. Cold Coder, I wish. I am not sure what you're talking. Hello, Nicole. Nicole, I didn't even know that Nicole was here until I saw that she actually just deleted a message. Thank you, honey. Sledgehammer, I had a dream about Charlie Kirk. That is usually, we started the whole live stream today talking about that. If you have a dream about a celebrity that has crossed over, it is usually because you have a past life connection with that person's soul. Past life connection. Steve, I saw Bush at Woodstock 99, LOL. Good one, Steve. And Toronto and Orlando. Rumina, was Tony Robbins' ex-wife Becky Robbins, Jenkins, his handler? That there may actually be some truth to. I can see there's a sticky, unhealthy residue between the two of them. So that actually she may have been his handler. That I could see more than Erica Kirk. Steve, ASMR, autonomous sensory meridian. What the actual is, I've never even heard of that. What is it? Simone, LOL, I used to make ASMR video, sponge squeezing video. What the fuck is this? Wow, you guys are so cutting edge. You know about all this shit, I've got no fucking clue. Here, my kid knows about like I don't even remember the name of the fucking movie, some superhero movie. My life is amazing. I know nothing except what I channel, and my life has never been better. Sarah Lee, LOL Simone. Lucky, you see Erica throw up the devil horn? Yes, I did see that. I did. So, the video that I'm hopefully going to be releasing this week, Tuesday, we go into all of these things, okay? But I did see. Sarah, you once saw that Leonardo DiCaprio's He's not the brightest tool in the shed. How does he manage to play such complex characters, making him one of... I don't think he's one of the greatest actors, 2% personal opinion. That is, again, I haven't seen movies in years, so maybe he's gotten better, I don't know. So here's the thing, one does not actually have to be incredibly bright to be a good actor. I don't make the rules, I just interpret the way that energy works. So it's not actually any sort of it's not actually connected to the amount of emotional depth or intelligence that a person has. Cannot explain to you why, but he is definitely not the brightest light bulb or the sharpest tool in the shed. Lucky, squared circle, you went to Woodstock 99. Did you have a good time? I would have loved to went to that one and to the first one. Romina, can you take a quick look into the interstellar object 3 Atlas and what it is? I don't know. Now I'm being shown that it's some sort of a hologram. I think I looked into it before, and I don't know if that was what I had gotten. Is it getting closer to Earth? That might be why the read that I'm getting on it is different right now, but it is literally being shown to me that it's a hologram. Maybe it's going to be part of blue beam technology. Maybe this is going to lead to some sort of like major scare event on Earth. I don't know, but I don't even think that it's real. Lucky. Oh no, I read that comment already. Lisa, oh wow, Lucky. Did Erica actually? Yes, she did. Yes, she actually did. She did technically the one that people would say it's no. When I put up a picture of Karen redoing it, somebody was like, no. That's not devil horns. That's the love symbol. I forgot what it is. Is it this? I think it's if they do, right? So I think it's this. People say in sign language, this is saying love. I think. I could be completely mistaken. Right? So this is true devil horns. This is like, Satan is our leader and our Lord and our Savior. But I think people say this, right? Am I right? This with the thumb. They're like, no. That's not Satan. That's saying I love you in sign. Come the fuck on, guys. Wake the fuck up. Really? Okay, yeah, because the thumb. I bet you any money in the world that was put in there to put it in your face. That people don't even know that they're actually saying, that they worship Satan. They're putting it in your fucking face. And we're none the wiser because, oh no, they're saying they love you. This was at her husband's memorial. Why did she have to do this? Couldn't she just have gone over to the microphone and been like, thank you guys for the love and support. I appreciate you. No, she had to do that. Okay, yeah. CMB, will I get the clarity I am looking for? It depends. Are you meditating? Have you established a relationship with your guides? Do you want to get the clarity that you are seeking? So it's not a simple yes or no question. Sarah Lee, were painters Pablo Picasso and Salvador Dali starseeds? I don't think Pablo Picasso was. Salvador Dali, his mind, wow. holy fucking shit. Like, his mind was fascinating. I have never been in somebody's energy and seen a mind quite like this. Was he a starseed? So it's kind of interesting what's coming in. I'm getting extraterrestrial, not necessarily starseed though, because his mind is wild, absolutely fucking wild. But I think it's because, and I keep hearing he wasn't from here. So that's why I'm going to say not star, because usually if I look into a person, if they're a starseed, I would get the answer pretty quickly. I'm not getting that he was a starseed. I'm getting he was literally an extraterrestrial though. Yes, I looked into Shakespeare. Yes. He was a wild one too. Steve, at Lucky, yeah, it was fun, but hot until things got crazy and people started lighting fires. That's nice. CMB, Picasso is a dirtbag. I mean, I didn't know him personally, so I wouldn't comment on him that way. Gretchen, oh, I can see Salvador Dali being a starseed. Alien. Sarah Lee, in 2018, actor Brendan Fraser said publicly that he had been SA'd by Philip Burke, the then president of the Hollywood Foreign Press Association, the nonprofit organization that votes for the Golden Globe Awards. Are the accusations, not just him, I think he's protecting somebody, because it's being shown to me that he was SA'd by at least 3 different men. One of them, okay, this is a little weird, because this is not usually what's being shown to me about this particular person. One of them is actually being shown to me as Steven Spielberg. Really weird, because when I've looked into Steven Spielberg in the past, it was shown to me he likes them young. I actually think he was at, not that he ever worked with Steven Spielberg. I think he had, yeah, he got, he got groped by Steven Spielberg at some sort of a party or some sort of an award show. Like front groped and back groped. And I think he's protecting Steven Spielberg, but there's definitely another man as well, and he's protecting 2 men. There's some reason he felt safe to mention this one person, but not the other 2. Maybe because the other 2, I can't even begin to speculate why. Because if this is like the head of the Hollywood Foreign Press, like, that's not like a small fry, right? But for whatever reason, he's actually protecting other people. Yes, I did look into Shakespeare. And here's the thing, he's not getting his own video because it's a study in contract. You will see when I record the video and I release it on Shakespeare and I do it with Ernest Hemingway together, you're going to see why I am doing 2 of them together. It's not even something I can share with you now. You're just going to have to trust guys, I have asked you to trust the content creator in the past. And when I have asked you to trust the content creator and watch a video all the way through, in the end, are you not happy that you trust the content creator? This is going to be one of those cases you're just going to have to trust the content creator. There's a very, very good reason that I'm putting the 2 of them together. You're just going to have to wait and find out why, though. Lucky, see, people in the low vibe ruin everything. Sarah Lee, nonprofit. Oh, I read that. Hold on. Lisa Sims, I just got nothing but bad vibes from her, and she is totally fake with her fake tears. Simone, can't wait. Guys, me and my 2,301 notebooks over here. Do you want to know what content is? I don't even know if I actually added everyone onto here because that's how much channeling I've been doing, but we have gender inversions, which I was like, oh, I cannot wait to share this. It got bumped down the list because there's so much other stuff I want to share with you guys first. Gender inversions, Malcolm X, Amy Bradley, RFK Jr., Summer Wells, The Cold Case AMA, D.B. Cooper, The Delphi Murders, Nelson Mandela, Shakespeare and Ernest Hemingway, and John O'Keefe, and hold on. And I have things, for regular AMA as well, of people that I have looked into, which is, I'm sorry guys, I really need to be a full-time content creator for the amount of content that I can actually produce at this point. Jimmy Hoffa is going to be part of the Cold Case AMA. Desmond Doss. I've looked into Charles Darwin. He's going to be part of a regular AMA. Delphi. Rachel Cook, missing person. Summer Wells is getting her own video. Here, this is DB Cooper. He's getting his own video. Lauren Spearer, another missing person. Stacy Stites and Rodney Reed. This is for Lucky. Lake Michigan Triangle. I forgot who asked me to look into this person. Israel Keys. This is for Rumina. Sneha and Phillip. Joan of Arc. She's going to probably be part of an AMA. I only have 2 pages on her. The 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Charles Whitman. Lizzie Borden. Jessica Savage. Jennifer Kesey. Dennis Martin. Candy Montgomery. Sheena Bora. Let me go back to this notebook now. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Here's RFK Jr. Okay, hold on. I'm getting to the end. This is the, okay. Here's Amy Bradley. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, Barari Unalivings, Terrence Wood Jr., T.T. Branch, The Springfield 3, Matthew Shepard. This is going to be its own video, Gender Inversions. Well, now I know what notebook it's in at least, because I'm always losing notebooks I'm looking for. Michaela Rains, Lizanne Froon and Chris Kremers, Peter Falconio, and okay, that's it. That's what I have coming up for you guys. Lots and lots and lots of, yes, bring in the goods as always. Rumina, does your mom do consultations? If you can't, no, she doesn't, she's not an energy reader. She is an energy reader, but she doesn't do it the way that I do it. Like, she would just literally come home from weddings and she would call it, and then we would see it play out between people a few years later on. My mom is doing really well. Thank you for asking, Lucky. Simone, shout out to thank you, Simone. If you want to give a shout out, please go ahead, give a thumbs up if you have not already done so. And please also go give love to the other content creators that we were shouting out, because they really are fantastic. You're most welcome, Ashley. Steve, is it true at Lucky? It is true, Lucky. It was ruined for the rest. It didn't help with the way it stacked their bands and put all their aggressive bands together. Chris, yes, thank you. You guys, I knew you guys were gonna remember. It's Chris Rock and Jamie Foxx. Thank you, Simone. Sarah Lee, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Emily Blunt look changed. What happened? I saw Emily Blunt's husband just earlier this week, actually, and he also looks very different. And you know who I saw driving today? Nick Jonas. This is why I'm so unimpressed with celebrities. You see them fucking everywhere here in LA, just going about their lives, and they're literally just people. Like I never understood I just never understood it. Even before I lived here, and you would see them like at the, me and Julia Roberts. I saw her at the fucking post office. I never understood, even before I lived in LA, like what the fuss was with all of these like celebrities. And then I moved out here, and you just fucking see them like at the fucking nail salon, at the post office, at the grocery. It loses any level of like appeal when you just see that they're regular people doing regular things. Emily Blunt has, okay, so she's had a lot of plastic surgery. So the Rock, I'm not convinced that's the original Rock, by the way. But Emily Blunt, and you know what, actually, there's a content creator that because I think I shared with you guys my guilty pleasure. I know I'm jumping all over the place, sorry. My guilty pleasure is watching plastic surgery videos, especially of celebrities. And there's, who came up in my feed today? This guy did a video on Margot Robbie. 35 years old, already has a facelift. You know who else? Emma, not Watson, Stone. Emma Stone, 35 years old, facelift. So this is the new trend, guys. In their 30s, women are getting, not regular women in Hollywood are getting facelifts. So yes, Emily Blunt for sure has had a facelift, and The Rock, I don't think that's him. In fact, I'm fairly certain that's not the original Rock. I don't know if the original Rock is around any longer. His energy is a bit wonky. I'm waiting to see what comes in because he might be gone altogether. Steve, I was going to ask about The Rock's health cakes. There we go. Thank you, Ramina. Elijah Wood from Lord of the Rings. Thank you. My fucking brain, I couldn't remember that. Toby McGuire. You guys are so good. Seriously, I don't know what I would do without you guys. Yes, so Simone, Dwayne definitely did. But again, I'm not convinced what we see is the original. Victoria, I know this isn't logical, but because of my toxic family, I don't trust my ancestors. I feel resentment towards them. I feel pissed off at my bloodline and the weight that I carry. Any healing advice? So I'm going to gently remind you that the experiences that we have curated for ourselves. So look at it this way. You could have potentially have had 3 more lifetimes with these people that are in your immediate birth family. And then your soul, prior to being born, in being connected to the other side and the most highly aligned version of yourself, said, you know what? I don't want to have 3 more lifetimes with these people. I want to condense 3 lifetimes of the soul lessons that I'm going to have with these people and the soul contracts that I agree to experience. I want to combine them into one. Yes, it's going to be a harder incarnation. Yes, it's going to be gnarly, but it's with the intention that after this lifetime, you're going to have smooth sailing. So it's not so much like that your ancestors did you wrong. It's actually the highest aligned and the most divine portion of your soul, because you were still on the other side with God prior to being born, wrote this into the script of the lifetime that you were going to have here, so that way you are not going to have hardships in future incarnations. So it was actually your soul's decision to take on a harder incarnation now, so that way you're not going to have to deal with these assholes in future incarnations. So congratulations. It's gnarly. Mom, it's rough.
Mom,
yes, baby.
I want dessert.
What do you want? Take.
No, please give me chocolate rice cake.
No, baby. I'm recording right now.
Mother, it's your job. Mommy,
I'm sorry, is it a mother's job to serve her child dessert? I don't think so. This is a 10-year-old we're talking about here. What, baby?
Imagine this. I'm the baby.
He knows how to play me like a fiddle, guys. Yeah, tell me more. Tell me more. You're the baby.
And I want dessert, but I'm a baby, so I can't go get dessert. Mommy, I give you kisses if you get dessert.
Do you hear him? Okay, I actually have to close the shades in here because I'm living in a fishbowl. And I am not a fish, contrary to the current state of my apartment. So guys, we're gonna take a brief intermission. I'm gonna, 1 minute. I'm gonna close my shades. I'm gonna give my baby the dessert that he wants because he already had dinner. And then I'm gonna come back. So if you guys wanna go to the bathroom, if you guys wanna do some shit, whatever, whatever, you do you, boo. I'll be back momentarily. All right, first let's close these shades. Winter is definitely coming, y'all, because it's getting darker earlier and earlier. All right, hold on a second, sweetie. All right. All right. 1 second, sweetheart. How was your chicken, honey? How was your chicken?
It's chicken which tastes good, so yeah.
Yay! Hooray for chicken! There you go, honey. And if you want the other 3 to write her, okay?
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. Okay, y'all. My apartment is no longer a fishbowl, and my child has dessert, and I am getting hydrated. Maldives, The Hobbit. Yeah, it was The Lord of the Rings. Hello, Trey, my darling. I'm glad that you caught us, honey. Rumina, GWB. Oh, George W. Bush. I've heard something about him and no. Charles Manson, of all people, being interchangeable and played by the same person. That I have never seen. Sarah Lee, we're actresses, but they do have clones. It's not just actors. You know, the politicians do as well. Sarah Lee, were actresses Toni Collette, Zoe Deitch, and Saoirse Ronan. The Saoirse is Irish and and here I am thinking I knew how to pronounce it. Saoirse. Okay, Saoirse Ronan, born in the club. Toni Collette, yes. Zoe Deitch, yes. Saoirse, yes. There you go, all of them. Steve, hey Trey. Project 25, what happened to the singer Tina Bell from the grunge rock band in Seattle, Bam Bam? She was found unalived in her apartment, oh God, for weeks before somebody noticed. Was she pledged or blackballed by the club? She was unalived. I'm not seeing that it was a pledge, but I am seeing that she was unalived. Jonathan Brandis, did he unalive himself? Based on what he's showing, oh my God. What?
You get 24. You get a 24% better deal
Good to know. Thank you. Based on what's being shown to me now, he very puzzled, very fucking puzzled how he got out of his body. So based on him sharing that with me, I'm gonna say no. Sarah Lee, it is said that the Roman papal families, the black nobility, are the highest ruling families in the world. Above all, Pepe Orsini, also known as the Great Pope, is he really the head of all families? Oh, what a good question. Okay. So, no, I'm not being shown that there's one main family. It's the 13 bloodline families. Satan is the big daddy. It's Big Daddy Satan, and it's his progeny that are actually running the world. There's not one main person on top. The one main person is Big Daddy Satan. But let me see what I can tell you about Pepe Orsini, the Great Pope. Was his name Pepe? His first name was Pepe? There's some, one second here. There's something about the energy that I'm trying. I know this is weird. I almost don't feel like this is like a real person. I don't even know why I'm saying that. Like, there's really not, it's a weird energetic residue of what I'm connecting with the name Pepe Orsini. It's being shown to me more like, you know what I actually think is he might have been like an amalgamation of a couple of different people. Because do you remember I shared with you guys, someone had asked me if I've ever looked into somebody's energy and I couldn't pick up on anything because they weren't real. And I had shared with you guys that had happened when I had looked into King Arthur. Wait, was it King Arthur? Yeah, I think it was King Arthur. That there was not actually a King Arthur, it was an amalgamation of a couple of different people. This idea, because it's actually being shown to me as a statue, which I would say a statue is more a representation of a person, but I'm not picking up on any energetic residue with the name Pepe Orsini. What is it? I'm not picking up on anything with the name Pepe Orsini. But what's being shown to me when I look into the name Pepe Orsini is a statue. Literally as if it's in a representation of a person, but not actually a person itself. So I don't fucking know, because I've not seen this before. I mean, the only time I saw this is, again, King Arthur being some sort of an amalgamation. There's nothing connected to the name Pepe Orsini, Sierra. But let me read your comment again and see if there's anything else I can extrapolate from it. The Roman papal families, the black nobility, are the highest ruling families in the world. Above all, no, but I'm actually being shown right now that the fall of Rome was because certain people had this. Okay, it's actually being shown to me about the same thing with Saddam Hussein. Okay, follow me, guys. I'm going somewhere with this. This is not just nonsense. Because you know when my guides bring in another person, when I'm looking into one person, it's because they want me to make the connection between these two people. When I had looked into Saddam Hussein, it was shown to me that the reason Saddam Hussein was taken out by the United States was in fact because he was an actor, but he forgot who he was. As in, he forgot he was an actor of the Cabal, and the Cabal allowed him to have this prominent position, but he got arrogant and he started to think, this is my country, and he stopped doing what the Cabal wanted him to do, and he stopped saying what the Cabal wanted him to say. So they took him out because it was like, we gotta teach, It wasn't just him, it's to teach anyone else that wants to go rogue a lesson and be like, if you think you're not an actor, we're always going to remind you, we can just unalive your character. But by unalive your character, it actually means unalive the person. So it's being shown to me that the fall of Rome was exactly for this purpose. Whatever was going on in Rome at the time that it had fallen was because the people that were ruling Rome at the time had forgotten that they were just actors of some kind. So they started to think that the character that they were playing on the show was real, and they were not playing by the rules that they were meant to play by. So basically, they came in and an entire fucking society had come down at that time. So I'm going to say no. The Roman papal families, no. Not the highest. And again, Pepe Orsini, there is no energetic anything connected to the name Pepe Orsini. So either it's not the person's name, or the person wasn't even real and it's an amalgamation of other people, or that's a name that we were given, but it's not actually the real name of whoever this person was. So you can let me know if that answers your question, Sarah. Ashley, I always thought that Brother East. Rumina, is Weird Al Yankovic in the club? If so, was he born into it? Okay, so he is definitely in it. The question is if he was born into it. I think he was. And I think he's being used, not controlled opposition, more like to make a joke of, because a lot of his videos seem to be reveals, right? Like he has music videos about like reptilians, like ruling like the networks, right? So it's actually, it's done for the purposes of reveals, but as if to make a joke of reveals, as if to say, oh, look how funny and silly and stupid this is. This can't possibly be real, but it actually is a reveal. So I do think he was probably born into the club, yes. Lucky, oh my God, so I have a past life with Jimmy Fallon because I dreamed of him constantly when I was pregnant with, yes, you do, yes. Ashley Jason channeling, I'm not sure what that's a reference to, honey. Sarah Lee, the Delphic, okay, not saying anything. Delphic Oracle, the most famous ancient oracle who is believed to deliver prophecies from the Greek god Apollo. She was based in his temple at Delphi.
Oh wait, Mom.
Yes.
Is that the one who has like glasses?
Yes, that's the one. And was most in demand to forecast the outcome of projected wars or political actions. Did the oracle really exist? Now here's the interesting thing. There is an energetic resonance to this person. Without even a name, there's actually an energetic resonance here. So I'm going to say this person was real. Yes. Oh, thank you, Rumina, for keeping the chat high vibe here. Sarah Lee, was Courtney Love born in the club, and is she still into drugs and the rock star life? Okay, well, she's not very nice right now. She's blocking my energy at the moment. She still has a drug problem, that's for damn sure. She also has a personality problem, that's for damn sure. She's a nasty, wow. She's a nasty bitch. Yes, that's 2% personal opinion. Was she born in the club though? She's obfuscating it from me because she doesn't want, I've seen this happen before, where people don't want to allow me to see that about them because they don't want it to be perceived that any success that they had was connected to the club. So she's actually trying to obfuscate it. She doesn't want me to see it. Now, but here's the thing, based on what, yeah, hold on. I'm trying to work something out in my mind though. My logical mind actually is butting in right here, right now. So let me let you guys in on what the mental process is. Essentially, my mind was going in the direction of saying, I think, you know, I've said this before, I think that does protest too much. So if somebody is like that, not wanting me to see their club affiliation, it always makes me think it's because, yeah, there's club affiliation, right? Especially, it's like, I don't want you to think that my success is because I was in the club, you know, I'm part of the club. But here's the thing, when I started to think that, my conscious mind butted in. My conscious mind was like, no. But she could have joined the club later on when she was already older, and that's why she doesn't want you to see it, because that's actually more tied and connected to her 3D material success as a performer. So I'm gonna say not born in, and this is not being shown to me because she's not letting me see it. This is me kind of deducing based on my own intuition and based on her energy. It's me actually deducing she was not born into it, but she joined it later on. So I think that answers your question. Simone, is there a nefarious reason for the real IDs? No more nefarious than any other ID that we have ever had at any other time. So whatever nefarious purpose our IDs have, this is not any more nefarious than that. It's like a sister branch of any nefarious intention that has ever been before. Romina, at Lucky, what is it with talk show host Stephen Colbert pops into my head randomly when I've never even watched an episode of his show? Sarah Lee, was Jaden Smith, Will Smith's son, actually born a girl and was, no, they're not inverted, Lucky, at Rumina, girl, Stephen Colbert, oh Lord, LOL. I don't feel bad about Jimmy Fallon now. Simone, always great questions, and thank you, honey. I love this community. Rumina, New Age YouTube is going crazy over 3i Atlas. I can't bring myself to care about it. You're probably better for it. Lisa Sims, exactly, Faye. That's what people say, but they probably just do it in a way that people who are none the wiser won't really know what's going on. It looks awfully close to it though. Hello, Ashley, honey. Sarah, New Age YouTube, that's a good one. Maldives, I'm so stoked that you looked into Shakespeare. I thought you never would. Now, I'm going to actually share something with you guys why I had decided to. Nelson Mandela had mentioned Shakespeare. And I was like, well, fuck. Now that Nelson Mandela spoke about Shakespeare, and literally, I looked into Shakespeare. I looked into Nelson Mandela. I was in the same channeling session. I immediately looked into Shakespeare, and then I immediately looked into... I'm a fucking housekeeper to my child. You're gonna wait, child. Then I immediately looked into Ernest Hemingway. I did the 3 of them back to back. And it's all because you can thank Nelson Mandela, guys, because he mentioned Shakespeare. I think he said, like, if memory serves, he said something like, yeah, he's a good bloke, or he's like a good, it's like something along those lines. And I was like, well, fuck, now I'm going to have to look into Shakespeare. Sarah Lee, Damon Dash, the ex-Jay-Z partner and Rockefeller co-founder. This is the funniest thing, guys. Wait, so... You know how Jay-Z and Beyonce, they're always doing, they do it much better than I am, because they're in the club and I ain't. You know how they're always doing like the pyramid symbol? So I was talking to somebody about that, and they were like, no, that's not a Masonic symbol. I was like, what is it then? They were like, no, that's the symbol of his, of Jay-Z's record label, Rockefeller. I'm sorry, guys, how dead asleep do you have to be to not see why he would have chosen that to somehow, like, represent his record label? Okay, sure. Anyway, I digress. Back to your question. So Damon Dash, the ex-Jay-Z partner of Rockefeller co-founder, has filed for bankruptcy. Racking up $25.3 million in debt. That kind of fucking sucks. Has the club now completely abandoned him? Okay, so I'm not going to say that the club has abandoned him. What I'm actually going to say is Jay-Z's a petty bitch. And Jay-Z and Damon Dash had some falling out, and I actually think Jay-Z had a hand in whatever Damon Dash is going through right now. Like, maybe he had... What?
On your birthday, they give you a free breakfast sandwich.
That's
At Starbucks.
amazing.
So maybe you should get that on your birthday.
Which is still months away, but I will be sure to tell them it's my birthday. Jay-Z, I think Jay-Z had him blacklisted or something. Like, he had definitely a hand in whatever is going on with Damon Dash right now. Unequivocally, because he's a petty bitch. Project 25 is the rapper Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Lamar Williams, a part of the club as well as the CIA. He recently walked free from a RICO case. It's being shown to me that he's an informant. So I think that's why he was able to walk away from the RICO case. He's some sort of an informant for the CIA, but is he a part of the club? I don't think he's no. There's something. Let me see if I could see. What's his name? Jeffrey, so this guy, Young Thug? Yeah, Young Thug. So he's an informant, but I'm not able to see, hold on, let me see if I can stay with his energy for a minute. It's somehow connected to P. Diddy, actually. Maybe he was like at some freak offs, maybe he did some shit. Anyway, they turned him into some sort of an informant right now. So he's an informant for, wait, I'm being shown, wow. So not just, hold on, I'm being shown Homeland Security. So I don't know why, but he's some sort of a high level informant. That's what's going on with him. Hello, Jamie, my darling. I'm glad that... Are you getting ready to go to work again, Jamie? You work too hard, honey. You need to take a day off. Simone, are the Kardashians being investigated by the feds? Not all of them. I'm being shown... What's her name? The Mother Kardashian, whatever her name is, I think she's involved in, how can I say this? Trafficking of human beings, but specifically for the purposes of sex. So there's something going on with whatever the mother's name is. Kris Jenner? There's something going on with Kris Jenner.
I want Scary Teacher 3D. I'm gonna get.
But let me see if anybody else is also being investigated. Who's the one that was with Scott Disick? There's something going on with her also. Okay, I'm getting a bunch of weird shit. I don't know how it's connected. Did the one that was with Scott Disick have like a bathing suit line or something? I'm being shown like bathing suits taking pictures, and the pictures that she's taking were actually for the purposes of trafficking of human beings that was connected to what her mother was doing. But why would she be taking pictures? So it's making me think she had models because she, I don't know, has a bathing suit brand or a bathing suit company or something. And if she doesn't, maybe she was, I don't know, because I'm definitely seeing her taking pictures, and it was sometimes literally her, or it was her standing there telling the people how to pose while they were in bathing suits taking pictures. And that is connected to the trafficking that her mother was doing for sex purposes. So, okay, wild, did not see that one coming. And interestingly enough, I was driving today and I saw there's a billboard with Kris Jenner. Okay, so fucking weird. It's a massive mama of a billboard. I'm saying it's like it's on the side of a building that's maybe 10 stories tall, and it's almost the full 10 stories of this building. It is a massive billboard. It's Kris Jenner, since she had her facelift. So it's Kris Jenner looking younger than I currently do right now, even though she's 70, but okay, whatever. And she is now in an ad for MAC Cosmetics. That's not the weird thing. The weird thing is the ad campaign is in black and white, and it's for MAC Foundation. MAC Foundation, when ostensibly, if it's foundation, you would want to see the way that it looks on the person's actual fucking face. No, because the ad is in black and white. Because the purpose of it isn't, look how flawless we make her look. It's a fucking glamour ad campaign because Kris Jenner wants to put it in everybody's fucking face. Look how great I look with my new face. Because she's an arrogant, I'm not going to go any further. Use your imagination with what I was going to say next. Maldives, baby. I am really, I'm sorry guys, I'm fucking spicy tonight. Maldives, baby. How about Kate Capshaw, Steven Spielberg's wife? What do you think about her? She's really fucking glad that she ran. Wait, is this the current wife or the first wife? I'm not sure, because right now all I'm seeing is the first wife. I don't know if Kate Capshaw is the name. The first wife is like, thank fucking God I got away from that creep. And yes, those are the words she actually used. That creep. Sarah Lee, did Charles Lindbergh, who made the first nonstop flight from New York to Paris, which was the furthest distance flown at the time, come from a club lineage? Is he the one, this is the Lindbergh baby? Because I already think I did a read on him. And if so, then yes, he's connected to the club. Jamie, who are we, I don't even know at what point you popped in. I'm sorry. I don't even fucking know. I'm sorry, honey. Steve, anything interesting about why 9 Inch Nails is back on tour? Trent Reznor being 60. It's being shown to me that he got the itch, and he wanted to go on tour and he wanted to perform again. Fun story: I met Trent Reznor in the parking lot of a grocery store 20 years ago. I'm telling you, the fucking celebrities in LA, they're like fucking cockroaches. Like they're fucking everywhere. They're so not special. Sarah Lee, social media personality Dean Schneider, a former Swiss entrepreneur who founded an animal sanctuary in South Africa and who has millions of followers on social media. Did he join the club? Let me look at his name again. There's some sort of a club affiliation there. No, I actually think he was born in the club, honey. I was like, what do you want to do, honey, when you grow up? I want to have an animal sanctuary. Okay, baby, you're in the club. You can do whatever the fuck you want when you grow up. Jamie, oh my, so many good. It's just another live stream. Rumina, I love Faye reading from her notebooks. I think some people are confused. Like if they're new to the channel and they're like, are you, actually somebody once asked me, like, are you reading a story? What are you reading? People get really fucking, I don't know how other channelers do it. And someone actually gave me a really, really good idea, by the way. To do a live stream channeling. Like, you guys can pick the topic. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna open up a poll. I'm gonna let you guys vote, and whoever the fuck you want me to do live on the spot that I have never looked into before, I'll hop on here. We'll just fucking channel the shit out of that person's energy. And you'll see me doing it in person, not reading from a notebook. That's not story time. Simone, same. I love it too. So much to look forward to. Thank you, honey. Jamie, I was going to ask about... So here's the thing, guys. I still have a few topics I have not gotten to. It's a heavy energy. You're going to have to forgive me for not getting to the Beaumont children. They're still on my list, okay? They're still on my list. Not looking into the Beaumont children, the Yuba County 5. Hold on. I condensed a couple of lists together. There's another one that I think I was asked to look into. It's a heavy energy, guys. I looked into a lot of topics. I have to be candid. I didn't want to look into any more crime. Like, I was crimed out. So especially, here, I'll give you guys a sneak peek. One person's energy was so gross. I didn't do a complete deep dive. Like, I spoke about them, but I didn't like really look into their energy. One person's energy was so fucking nasty, it literally turned me off after that. So it was a heavy energy, and I had to kibosh it. I had to move on to other things, and I don't think I'm going to go back and look into the other topics because heavy, dense, dark. Had to tap out. Rumina, can you put Asha Degree onto your list? She went missing from her home in 2000 and has never been found. Asha Degree. I can. I might not look into her for a while, though, because of what I just said, but she'll be on the list at least. Steve, oh, we still have spiders left over to go behind the veil from last time. Thank you, by the way, for reminding me, Steve. Well, they're not from here. Okay, this is fucking crazy. Never have I ever expected that I would say this. Spiders are starseeds. What? The actual, I know. They are actually starseeds. They came here to teach us about analgesics and anesthetics and analgesics. They came to help us evolve with our surgical procedures. What? And they're also kind of like the cosmic janitors. They actually keep the earth clean for us by getting rid of some pests for us. So they serve dual purpose. Okay, now I feel like a shitty human being because I kill spiders, but I'm sorry. No, but they're like literally like they're like janitors for us, and they came here to help us advance in anesthetics and analgesics. Is Travis Decker alive?
Last time I played Scary Teacher 3D, I kind of sucked. But the first
I'm not convinced.
plays it, and I'm actually watching.
There's a lot of haze around the energy when I'm looking into it, and I'm being shown trees, as in maybe buried with trees. So I don't think this person is alive. Sarah Lee, Demi Lovato is the next one who looks totally changed, new face or replaced. Well, so here's the thing about her. She allows herself to be used for different agendas. So she doesn't have a strong sense of core identity. So it's like whatever the agenda, okay, whatever. Now I'm a he, I'm a they, them. Now I'm a she, her. So it's like she doesn't know who she is anymore. So all of the procedures that she is doing is just a reflection of whatever agenda she is currently being used for. But it is her. It's definitely her. Jamie, waiting for my second win to kick in. We definitely all feel that. Maldives, Faye, did you ever move? Why did you ever move to Cali? Yes, I am a New York native. I fucking hate the winter and I hate the cold. And great story. I always knew I was gonna end up here. Always. From the time that I 8 years old, I somehow knew one day I was gonna end up living in California. I was 15 years old, 10th grade. We had art in high school. It was an elective, and I chose art. And we were told we had to do like a landscape, or we had to do like we could choose either like a landscape picture, like a garden, or we could do like a vase with like cut flowers. I chose to paint a picture of the Hollywood sign. I just always, I guess you could say it was precog. I just always knew that I was gonna end up living here, and here I am. But honestly, I just fucking hate. And also, here's the thing: I hate the cold. And in addition to that, I have on astrocartography over the entire east coast of the United States. I have both Pluto and Saturn. That is not a pleasant energy to live in. So I want you to imagine what that energy feels like, because that's literally what it felt like. And I also think New York is fucking ugly. I'm native. I think I've earned the right to say it. Manhattan is like it is literally a concrete jungle, and in the summertime it's amazing, yeah. But also in the summertime, you literally have garbage piling up on street corners. You have rats running in between, the garbage. You have rats in the subway system. Okay, Brooklyn to me is like the ugliest place I've ever been, and I lived there for 10 years. I'm sorry if I have viewers that are watching that live in Brooklyn, and you're like, this is the greatest fucking place ever.
ChatGPT right now.
Enjoy.
About how you won't let me show my face on the internet.
ChatGPT is not your parent.
What?
Nothing.
I know, I'm not telling it to ask you to do that.
Good, because even if
It's
ChatGPT
telling
did
you
ask, I
maybe-
wouldn't say
maybe
yes.
you should record your face and your reaction to being, say, a level. I'm like, no, Mom says no.
So anyway, I'm sorry if I have viewers that think like Brooklyn is the cat's meow. I fucking lived there for 10 years. I lived in 3 different neighborhoods in Brooklyn. I lived in Borough Park. Okay. I also lived in Flatbush. Okay. And I also lived in Manhattan Beach, literally on the beach. I still would never trade moving back to the beach in Brooklyn over living in California, not on the beach.
Mom,
Okay? Yes, baby.
In screen record, you can record your voice too.
I did not know that. Thank you for sharing that. So it's not a pretty place, and I'm too sensitive to my environment. I can't live in a place that's not pretty. It's not pretty, and I don't like the people. The people there, yeah, sure, they're straight shooters. You know what? I'd rather somebody be like fake to my face but at least be nice than be real to my face and be an asshole.
It's a felony.
I know. Some people are like, no. I would want to know where I stand with people. You know what? I'm all about vibes. If someone's gonna be like an obnoxious prick, but at least they're genuine, guess the fuck what? They're still an obnoxious prick. It's just not my vibe. It's honestly not my vibe. So I hope that answered your question with a side of a lot of fucking snark. Do you want to actually know what aspects I have running over the entire west coast of the United States? Much nicer aspects. I have the moon. And I also have, I want to say maybe Neptune. So yeah, okay, maybe I see my time on the west coast through rose-colored glasses, but I got the moon here, baby. So the whole west coast of the United States feels like home to me. And it really does, because I have a brother that lives up north, and when I went to go visit him, I was digging it too. Favorable aspects. So that's why I moved, among other reasons as well. Steve, The Rock has, yeah, well, here's the thing, all of them have. For different purposes, right? They don't make good actors, but they use them a lot on red carpets. But I think what we see is more The Rock than not The Rock, is what I'm, is more, no, obviously, is more not The Rock than The Rock. Sarah Lee, Rihanna just welcomed her third child, a girl. Does the club have any plans with her kids? Well, Rihanna, one second.
He's so delusional.
What, baby, why can't I hear what you're watching? What is that? 1 second.
Because the sound is on. Also, I'm not watching anything.
So what am I hearing?
Me playing Scary Teacher 3D.
It's too loud, honey. Please turn it down.
Can I just leave?
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
Because the cutscenes are so funny.
So anyway, what Riri's energy is telling me is not if she has any say in the matter.
Scary Teacher 3D too.
Enjoy. Jamie McKellar, yes, Sarah, I was wondering that myself. Lucky, can he still smell what The Rock is cooking? Excellent, Lucky. Excellent. Gretchen, is there anyone in Hollywood that is actually a decent person besides Keanu Reeves? Probably not. I mean, if I ever connect to somebody's energy that's like a Keanu Reeves, like they would probably be the second person. No, not really. It's honestly, it's varying degrees of awfulness. Sarah Lee, and one thing I'd like to note, Faye is approaching 5. Yes! Oh my God, Sarah, you're amazing. No, I'm actually approaching 4. I'm approaching 4. I'm at 30, almost 3,700. Or wait, no, I'm at no. I'm at 39. I'm at 3,900. How did I just lose hundreds of subs in my mind? I'm at 3,900. I'm approaching 4K. But let me finish reading your comment. One more thing I'd like to note, Faye is approaching 4K subscribers and is still the same down-to-earth, approachable, and kind. Thank you for saying that. Guys, okay, so, you know, I will never, ever stop saying, to me, Solar Flow is a community first and foremost, and I love that I get to look into these cool topics with you guys. I don't care how big this community gets, and I know it's going to get bigger. I don't care how big it gets. I give you my word. It will always be me that is responding to comment. Like, I would love to give video editing to somebody. I would love to give, like, social media and, like, yeah, but I can give you my word. There's a few things I will never not do. I will never not channel. As in, I will never outsource my channeling to somebody else and be like, channel for me and I'll record it. I will never not channel. I will never not record the videos for you, and I will never not interact with the community and respond to every single comment that you guys leave. I don't care if when I have 100,000 subs. I give you my word, it will always be me. I promise you. You will never have to doubt that somebody that's answering the messages, it's like, oh, I just paid somebody to respond for me. Never. It's a community first and foremost, and I will always be the one to interact with the community. That is my word to you. And I think also, Sarah Lee, you left out, I'm still a petty bitch. Because I am, absolutely. Sometimes spicy. And one thing I just read that. Rumina, was the Pokemon media franchise created to capture the consciousness ooh, great question, of an entire generation, or was it definitely hijacked along the way, definitely. Jamie, I was wondering about James Van Der Beek. I was shocked at his appearance, poor guy. So he, I think he has, I think he's got something going on in his body. Maybe something with his kidneys, something with his, I forgot what it is. It's a certain type of cancer that people get. It's what is it? They say that every person over 40 should go get tested for this. It's where they test like something to do with like our rectum. I think does he have cancer? I'm getting very, very strongly that there's something to do either with his rectum or some. He's not healthy. There's something going on in his body right now. Yes, you know what? Thank you for reminding me, Lucky. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted actually to do a live stream where it's a Zoom live stream where we just all get together and we have a fucking, wouldn't that be, you know what, I have to get my Zoom back up for unlimited, otherwise it's just gonna be like a 40-minute Zoom, and fuck that shit. Like, we just have so much fun together, why would we do 40 minutes? No fucking way. Rumina, Sarah Lee, 1,000,000%, and I haven't even, thank you honey, I appreciate that. Sarah, yes Jamie, I was wondering about him too. Lucky, I would love to do a Zoom with you guys too. Sarah, good question, Rumina, about Pokemon. Trey, Pokemon has me cooked for 8 years. It was definitely hijacked, no question in my mind. Jamie, could you all send me some, yes, we're sending you, guys, can we get some hearts up here to direct energy to Jamie? Rumina, what is the role of Japan, specifically Japanese media, on the world stage? It's actually being shown to me, it's being shown, what's it, Haru, this is actually really weird, it's connected to the my mouth is not working right now. Harajuku, something like that whole trend that started in Japan. It's actually connected to that. I don't know, it actually feels very Venusian, which is really, really interesting. And I think it's actually kind of ironic. I was just talking about how I don't like the way New York looks. And then like I'm being shown like this Haru, whatever, Juku, whatever. And it's all Venusian. It's to actually, and actually when you like look at the, like Asian people's faces, at least to me, 2% personal opinion, I think they're fucking beautiful. Like they look very, I know they're on another part of the world, but they look otherworldly to me. Like these beautiful complexions, the dark eyes, the dark hair, like they're very otherworldly to me. Hold on, I think the better question is, maybe we should be looking into the Asian people then to see where they came from. I don't know, I'm just saying. Because if I'm saying they look otherworldly to me, maybe we're onto something here. So you guys can let me know if you want me to look into that. Steve, hit that like button if you, thank you Steve for reminding everybody. I appreciate that. Sarah Lee, who really wrote the, oh my god, OutKast, you are amazing. Guys, OutKast is here. OutKast, you fucking rock. Okay, you guys remember I was telling you all about OutKast? That he's the other content creator that has an amazing community, and I was asking you guys to please head over there and give his channel some love. OutKast, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. You are fucking awesome, OutKast. I love your community. I love your vibe. I love how you are so committed to the truth and dismantling the matrix. I appreciate you so much for being here. Thank you, OutKast. Who really wrote the Gospels in the Bible? Because they definitely weren't literate fishermen. Well, here's the thing, as I have shared with you, it's all, every religious text has been altered in one way, shape, or form. So I'm having a hard time telling you exactly who it was because it was altered over many, many different years and many different generations over an extended period of time, and it was different people that were altering it. So I can't tell you exactly who had done it other than it has, yes, absolutely been altered. Thank you so much, OutKast, you fucking rock, bro. Beth, sending lots of good vibes and energy, Jamie. Thank you, guys. Steve is saying thanks to OutKast and welcome, OutKast, you fucking rock. Guys, part of the reason I have been so fucking tired, I was saying this before, is because I've been spending the last few nights in OutKast's live streams. He also does marathon live streams like I do. They're sometimes like 5 hours long. And I fucking love that community. First, I want you guys to know, like, you go in, you say hi in a live stream, you're gonna get like 25 people saying hi and welcome. And he does a lot of live streams. I think it's something called StreamYard or Yard Stream. He invites people to come up. So it's not just like him talking, but he invites people to come up and you guys can actually like talk about things that are on your mind, or you can work, like you're trying to work through, like they're spending a lot of time talking about like the Idaho 4 right now. So he invites people up to talk through like what they know about the case, because what they're basically trying to do over there is what we do. It's dismantling the lies that have been fed to us about all of these very, very notable cases. So they look into a lot of true crime, and it is such an incredible and welcoming community over there, guys. I highly recommend checking it out, because I know I love that community. And if you guys like my vibe, you're gonna like OutKast vibe. Rumina, if I'm feeling someone sent love or good energy to me but can't tell who it is, what are some tips on feeling into who it is? I'm grateful for the good vibes, but I'm still curious. So start to think, what's being shown to me as a method of doing it is starting to think about people, and then you'll intuitively within your, like your body almost will let you know who the person is. So just spend time, like almost, you can either do it mentally, like just thinking about people, or I'm also being shown for you specifically, writing down almost like a family tree. But it could literally be a family, but it could also be friends. But writing it, not just names. This is the interesting thing. It's not being shown to me just like writing down names. I'm being shown literally like showing a name and then connecting to other people, because it might actually be coming from a few different people. Like maybe two mutual friends got together and they were actually talking about how amazing you are and how much they love you. So you're actually getting the benefit of both of their appreciation being directed to you. So it's not going to necessarily connect if you just write the names down. But if you write like a connection between friends, you might actually get a hit on what people it is. So you can try that and let me know if that works for you, honey. Trey, I haven't seen one of my karmic for years, and they send me insults about every 6 months, and it's really weird. Do they have some sort of mental issues, or is it like witchcraft? What do you mean by karmics? Is it like? Because I think I might know what you're saying, but I'm not entirely sure, and I want to make sure I get what you're saying. So can you clarify, please, honey? Sarah Lee, do PETA, the animal rights organization, and Greenpeace have any club affiliations or no, they absolutely do, both of them. Victoria, do you, okay, great question, Victoria. So what was actually shown, sorry, it's actually a nod to Satan. You know the all-seeing eye on the American currency? Satan. The evil eye, the Khamsa, Satan. So I do not have anything with a Khamsa in my apartment, even though it is, you know, it's like an Israeli symbol. Oh, connection to Israel. I'm fucking shocked. Color me surprised over here. It's actually an Israeli symbol to protect people against the evil. Like, just think of how it's been inverted. Yeah, it's been sold to us that it's actually to ward off an evil eye, and it's actually, in fact, to evoke Satan's eye into your home, as in to evoke Satan's energy into your home. So please do not have evil eyes in your home, and do certainly not ever wear them. Sarah Lee, and what about the WWF, the Worldwide Fund for Nature, the organization that works in the fields of wilderness preservation and the okay. So I'm already going to tell you before I even finish reading it, what was, again, shown to me. I'm going to remind you what came in when I looked into the club. Every single organization, yes, including charity organizations, have been infiltrated, including this one. Yeah, their impact on the environment. Whatever the fuck, they're infiltrated. Whatever they claim, they're infiltrated. Rumina, was communist revolutionary Ho Chi Minh in cahoots with U.S. intelligence? He crossed over by a heart attack. Ho Chi Minh, he had a lot of fire. without doing a deep dive into him, I'm not convinced, because he had a lot of fire, and in a very cursory look into his energy, he actually appeared to have integrity. So integrity and association with the United States CIA don't really go hand in hand. So I'm going to say no to that, just by cursory looking into it. Victoria, are there ways we can spiritually help Mother Earth and her creatures? Well, I'm going to say like this. The world is going to change in the next few years, and you will have an opportunity to do it. So I think what you're yes, the real efforts, as in not these organizations that have been infiltrated by the club, real efforts to actually clean up Earth, there's going to be an opportunity for that. What's being shown to me right now is what I consistently get anytime I look into anything like this. Raise your own personal vibration, because we basically are like tuning magnets. So if you raise your vibration, the vibration of the people around you and the world around you is going to change. So you know, the way that you do your part, so to say, raise your vibration first and foremost, and then allow the other energies around you to start to transform themselves. Beautiful question, Victoria. Victoria, no, I know. The spelling doesn't matter, because I understood what it was you were saying, honey.
That is called assault with a deadly weapon, probably, because skinning somebody alive is pretty deadly.
Baby, can you turn on the lights in here?
Yeah.
Thank you, honey.
I don't like the lighting.
Steve, Weird Al, everything you know really is wrong. Thank you, baby. It's already so much later in here. Hold on. Steve, no, already knew Courtney Whole Love was, yes. Thank you so much for the donate. Oh my God, Jamie, you're so kind. Guys, can we get some hearts over here for Jamie? Thank you. Hey, Afe, I haven't been feeling good lately. Do your guides have any insights? It's too personal. You can tell me by other means. It's ascension symptoms, honey. So it's also being shown to me you've had ascension symptoms in varying different degrees for 8 months now. So this is just, look at it like as you're transmitting more and more darkness, you have the capacity to take on more and more light in your body specifically, but sometimes the ascension process is not necessarily fun, and it doesn't always feel good. And it's actually being shown to me that it was kicked off with the round of eclipses that we just had. So it doesn't feel good, but it is actually positive for you, Jamie. Baby, it's too loud, honey. You cannot be in here while you're doing that, honey. Sarah Lee, I hope you feel better soon, Jamie. Hello, Franca, my darling. I'm glad that you were able to join us, honey. Franca, hi, Faye. Do you see the Kardashians? We were actually just talking about them a few minutes ago. So I did not know this, because I was asked by Simone if the feds are looking into the Kardashians. Wild, because they are. They're looking into Kris Jenner, and they're looking into whatever one was with Scott Disick. Why did I say Chris? Because Kris Jenner. So yes, they are looking into at least 2 of them. I cannot tell you if they're going down, but I have a strong suspicion they will be. But let me finish reading the question. Do you see the Kardashians going down? Apparently, Ray J said he's working with the feds on a RICO case again. Okay, if he really was, would he be announcing it to the world? So I think they are definitely being looked into. I think he's just trying to jump on some sort of a moral high ground bandwagon. Rumina, is singer Jewel Pilcher in the club? Was she born into it? I think...
I'm gonna go in the sauna.
No, join later on, I would say. Thank you, Jamie. Right back at you, honey. Sarah Lee, what was it about Guy Pearce's energy that... Because he's complex, and I want to give him space. I wanted to spend more time in his energy, and I wanted to give him the opportunity of me being in his energy to like unfurl so I could see so much more about him, because his energy was of interest to me personally. Can I tell you exactly what it is? It's the way it felt. You know, like sometimes someone's energy repels me and I don't want to be in it. His energy is one that I wanted to be in. So basically, I'm a selfish bitch. I was doing it for completely selfish reasons. Romina, was there any foul play involved in the passing of businessman and Zappos founder Tony?
I have a question.
Yes. Definitely, there's something going on there. Jamie, LOL, already at work, had a short break routine. You work too hard, my love. Like I'm the arbiter of declaring who works too hard. Sarah Lee, Romina, so random, but such a good question. Franca, Kim Kardashian has the Skims brand, and I think they have bathing suits too. But it's not Kim, it's the one that was with Scott Disick. There's something there. Jamie, what's Zappos? So Zappos is a shoe website, Jamie. Simone, Kylie had a okay, there we go. So there's definitely, it's like spanning across multiple family members, actually. Rumina, at Sarah Lee, I always thought his passing was so effing weird. Only I'm not gonna curse. It's my channel. No, I'm just kidding. Rumina, Jamie McKellar, Zappos was an online shoe company. It still is, actually. It's still around, right? Sarah Lee, what's the story behind the necklace? The necklace is Angelina Jolie and Billy Bob Thornton were during their marriage with a vial containing each other's blood. Did they also drink each other's blood like Megan Fox and MGK? Okay, so their relationship was fucking raunchy. Like how X-rated can we get here? They had, like, I can't because my kid's in the room. Think of, like, going at it like rabbits, but not rabbits, like almost more like wolves. Because that's what's actually, not literally bestiality, but like when they would couple, read between the lines of what said coupling is. When they would couple, they first of all had a voracious coupling appetite, and they were not like gentle and sweet and soft, and it was like raw. That's like the best way I could put it. Like raw, like really, like raunchy, raw. The blood, yeah. So Angelina Jolie, yeah. This is actually so. Billy Bob is a little bit of like a mirror energetically. So whatever partner he's with, they see themselves through him. So Angelina Jolie, it's almost like, look at it this way, he brought out a side of Angelina Jolie that nobody else had brought out because he was like a mirror to her. So very, very raw, and he has also a voracious coupling appetite.
I can get it.
So he held up a mirror for her, and the kink that she was into, he got into, but also she never felt more seen and accepted by a partner than she did when she was with him, because mirror energy. So I did see that she used to cut herself, like literally cutting across her hand, and she liked to like smear it on like his abdomen and like his body, and then they would couple. And then I think she would like lick it off of him. I don't know that I would say literally like drinking, but definitely she would lick it off of him. And again, he was like a mirror to her, and he has a voracious coupling appetite. He would get into it also. So I'm not saying literal drinking, but definitely coupling, playing while that was going on. And very sexual,
Where is she?
very raw energy between the two of them. I mean, God bless. I gotta say, I'm actually happy for them. Like, I'm fucking happy for them. Like, this is, I mean, as a completely celibate woman, like, to see that, like, yeah, baby, I'm happy for them. So that's what I gotta say about them too. Oh, the comments hopped. I'm sorry, I gotta go back in time. Oh,
Oh my God.
I am so sorry. The comments really hopped. There we go. Kourtney Kardashian and Travis Barker also keep vials of each other's blood, whatever that means. It means something. No, so okay, this is crazy. Do y'all remember when I had read into the Kardashians, it was shown to me that they are like energetic vacuum cleaners and they siphon the energy off of their partners? It's totally different for the two of them. It's not connected to the way it was for Angelina and Billy Bob. With them, so it was shown to me that like Travis is under some sort of, like, I guess it would be akin to some sort of a mind control, but they're controlling him through his blood. So the reason that she is wearing his blood in a vial and he wears her blood, it's how she is energetically tied to him through the blood. And here's the thing, even if he takes off the necklace that he wears that has her blood, as long as she wears the necklace with his blood, he's tied to her. Because blood carries a vibration. And it's another thing, it's actually being shown to me that their blood is mixed together in the vials. So the necklace he wears has both of their blood in it, and the necklace she wears has both of their blood in it. So he is really bound to her because of it. Totally different reason though. Sarah Lee, oh, and while we're at it, was Billy Bob Thornton, who is currently married to wife number 6, born in the club. I looked into him. No, when I looked into him, he was shown to me as an outlier. Romina, is businessman and podcast host Patrick Bet David controlled opposition? I would say yes, because I see definitely club ties. Maldives baby, Amy Irving was his first wife. I'm glad to know she is relieved to have escaped. Very, very fucking relieved to have escaped. Kate Capshaw is his second wife. Oh no, so she knows what he's up to then. Oh yeah, she absolutely knows. She's just like looking the other way. He gave her a nice life, she's looking the other way. Maldives baby, Kate Capshaw and Steven adopted a couple of kids oh no, that's not. Were any of the kids that they adopted black? Because when I have looked into black people, they want their blood because there is something mystical about black blood. And by the way, because anything that is satanic is inverted, that's why there's all of this the race wars where they're trying to convince people that based on the amount of melanin in your skin, white people are automatically going to hate you. They're doing that because they're inverting it, because they actually, the word that just came in is worship. Now they're not like literally worshiping, but there is something in the black blood that is absolutely magical. So they don't want us to know how magical the blood is. That's why they want us to think that we hate black people, even though I don't fucking know a single person that hates a black person. I mean, maybe it's because I don't know. I've never been to like the fucking South. I have no fucking clue. I've never ever been anywhere where anyone has ever used like any sort of a racial slur. Like I'm not saying it's not in the realm of possibility. I mean, maybe it is. I just personally have never seen it. I have no firsthand experience of it. Although I do have firsthand experience of actually anti-Semitism. That I do. It happened many, many years ago. I was a wee little girl. My mom took me and my brothers to ice cream. So Carvel, but not the Carvel that we went to. There's a Carvel.
Oh yeah, there are like a bunch of Carvels or in like.
But there's like in a different Carvel that's not around any longer.
Was it not the one in Newark?
Not Nanuet, no.
Yeah,
so
Newark might be a bit far.
There is a library. They recently redid it and it's not cute and quaint anymore. It used to be. But the library used to be right near, by my mom's house, a Carvel.
She locked up a cat?
And we had, Friday, I remember this, we had gone for ice cream, and we had gone to the library, and then she took us to Carvel. And, I was raised Jewish, so my brothers, wore yarmulkes. And we were walking in the Carvel parking lot, and there was somebody there that made like some nasty comment about like you fucking Jews or something like that. But that's in my entire 45 years on Earth, that's the only time I personally have been exposed to anti-Semitism. And am I critical of Israel? Yes. Does that make me an anti-Semite? How can it possibly?
You're literally doing it.
Like, they want us to think that if you criticize an entire country, or you criticize, like if you criticize a country, or if you criticize, like, a leader in another country, it makes you, like, it doesn't even make sense, guys. But people have become so scared of being labeled something that they cower away from it. But, like, so hold on. We could be critical. I think I've spoken to you guys about this. Let me know if you just want me to shut the fuck up about it. So hold on, like, I could be critical of our president. Does that make me anti-American? No. But if I'm somehow critical of Bibi Netanyahu, it makes me, like, an anti-Semite? It does not make any logical sense. Like, who the fuck convinced people this logic stands up? It doesn't stand up.
Mom?
Yes, honey.
I got Scary Teacher 3D. 15 minutes going. Can we spend money on it? Only a bit?
No.
Mom, oh, come out of my pocket. Oh, also, Mom, how much is in my bank account? Is it?
Well, we're not talking about this
is it
now.
100 or 300?
We're not buddy. I want you to just slow down and think about what you're talking about on a fucking live stream. It's no one's fucking business how much money you have in your bank account.
Do I have the $200?
I'm not talking about this with you.
Mom?
Simone, this is mind blow. I don't know which part, but I'm glad to hear
All
that.
of it.
I'm so behind on comments. I don't even know what you're fucking referencing. I'm sorry, honey. Sarah Lee, fun question. What came first, the chicken or the egg?
The egg. Guys, let me show you some proof, okay? So, this is how evolution works.
Oh my God, Sarah, I love you.
Guys, this is how evolution works. So there was a prehistoric, so here's what there was.
He's totally being serious right now, and I'm losing my cookies over here.
Guys, there was a prehistoric dinosaur chicken that then gave birth to the egg that hatched into the nowadays chicken.
Oh my God.
It literally makes sense.
Oh my God, Sarah Lee, you fucking triggered a hot flash.
It actually makes sense. It actually makes sense, though.
Oh my God.
It actually makes sense, guys.
1 second, I'm dying over here.
Me too.
Oh my God.
Mom?
Hold on, Sarah. I'm sorry, honey. I'm dying of heat right now.
Mom.
Hold on, let me put the girls away. I gotta hide the tatas. Oh my God, Sarah. Okay, so no, what was...
Mom?
No.
Mom.
So, contrary to what Pip just said, no, it was... The chicken came first.
No. Mathematically, the egg did.
Blah, blah, blah.
Mathematically. I'm doing... Mom. How about this? If you give me $1 to spend on getting rid of all these annoying ads from this game, I will agree with you.
What? Why would I want that? I don't want you to be a yes person. I want you to have your own thoughts in your own mind.
Okay, Mom.
No!
Okay, I'll have my own opinion if you do that. Mom, I want to spend $1, one of my own money. It's my own money and it's $1. Actually,
Okay, we're not
it's
talking about this
99 cents.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I
lost
this.
the plot because I couldn't stop laughing with Sarah's question.
Mom,
Yes.
I present you with this 99-cent one-time charge
Absolutely
from
not.
me.
Maldives, baby.
From
Cool cat.
me.
Buddy. Can you
Do you
not?
want me to do it myself?
No. Can you not? No. If you do that, there will be consequences.
For spending my own money, there will be
Maldives.
consequences.
No, because you're not listening. Cool Cali story. I am an artist too. Just wondered how you ended up there. Yes, I have lived in NYC since I immigrated. I'm sorry if you like it. I live in the Bronx and I am surrounded by trees, grass, and you are very, very fortunate because I mean, I lived when I first moved out on my own. I moved to. Do not do that, buddy.
What?
I moved to a. This is the thing that people do when you first move out on your own. It's gonna sound very ghetto. I mean, maybe it was ghetto. I don't fucking know. I moved into a basement apartment in Borough Park, I moved in with a friend of mine because I needed an easy commute because I was going to university in Manhattan. So it was an easy commute. It was a great commute, actually. Then I moved to Flatbush. I lived on Ocean Parkway, affectionately called Russian Parkway.
Why?
Because a lot of Russians, actually now it's not so much Russian, it's more the Syrians. So now it's called Syrian Parkway.
Is this nickel?
And then I lived in Manhattan Beach, and I didn't like living in any of those locations. All right, I think I've adequately cooled myself down. Let's get back to your guys' comments and questions.
Nickel or dime?
Ashley, Kylie Jenner has a swim line. Okay, so here's the thing: the purpose of the swim line wasn't actually to be successful. It was actually for trafficking purposes. Nobody wants nobody wants anything to do with no, of course not. Maldives, baby, I'm glad that you love where you live now. Being surrounded by beauty is great. Astrocartography is so intriguing.
35,
I mean,
60.
the energy is so favorable. I can tell, by the way, if I visit a place that the moon goes over, I immediately feel like I could live there. Like, it doesn't even matter where it is. A place I've never been before in my life. I'll look at the astrocartography. Oh, my moon is there. That explains everything. Victoria, could you...
Mom.
Victoria, could you please elaborate more on how to read the geographic aspects of our birth chart? So you're actually going to have to go to a website and look at the astrocartography because a natal chart is not going to show it to you.
Mom.
What?
I present with you 99
I already
cents.
said no.
But it's my money.
You're not
Guys,
listening.
Guys, look, this is my 99 cents. Can the camera see it? My 99 cents that I plan on spending on a game. It is my 99 cents.
So what you're going to have to do, Victoria, is you're going to have to go to a website that actually has the astrocartography. And here's the thing.
Mom?
It's going to be shown to you flat.
Mom?
They're not going to show you a round globe. What they're actually going to show you is the globe opened up flat. And then at the top of it is going to be, you're going to have to stop.
Mom, wait, where's my 98 cents? I only have 98 cents. I had 99 before.
We will find it after.
No, I didn't find it.
So it's going to show you flat. Do with that what you will. At the top of it is going to show the different planets. Then there's going to be lines from the planet going over into certain places around the globe. That tells you in certain locations what planets are actually there. As in, is it going to be a favorable energy or a not so favorable energy for you? Sarah Lee, were actors Christoph Waltz, Oscar Isaac, and Ben Foster born in the club? Ben Foster, yes. Hold on, does anyone else get really cold after a hot flash? Or is it just me? Christoph Waltz, yeah. Well, hold on, was he born or was he raised in it? Hold on. I'm seeing him like at 6 years old, so I'm gonna say raised in, but not born in the club.
Yeah, maybe he joined like when he was really young.
And Oscar Isaac, he's concealing his energy, so I can't answer him right now. I'm sorry. Sometimes they do. Rumina, is businessman and investor Gary Vaynerchuk in the club? If so, no, I think he's actually an outlier. Sarah Lee, you didn't answer if the club has plans with... no, because Rihanna answered. Rihanna's energy said not if she has any say in it. So read between the lines. As in, yes, of course the club wants to, but if she has any say in the matter, the answer would be no. Ashley Jason, sorry if... You do not have to apologize for falling asleep. By the way, my mom always tells me, I'm like, sometimes I stopped actually asking because she was telling me, it was demoralizing. She's like, I fell asleep. I stopped asking. But I used to ask my mom if she was watching my videos. She's like, oh, sorry, I fell asleep.
Is this regular or members?
This is regular.
So should I tell Safta?
It's schnob.
No.
So it doesn't even offend me anymore. I mean, whatever. You do you, boo. Okay, you fell asleep. Like, it's late where you are. I don't have any beef with that. I mean, Sarah Lee doesn't fucking sleep, not even a fucking wink. I think she's a vampire at this point. You cannot convince me otherwise.
It does not pick my pocket nor break my leg.
Ashley J. Colin can. Yes, I think so too. Okay, Ash, I would love to. I don't. Oh, are we talking about the Zoom? We're gonna have to do that next time for sure. Simone, Zoom would be so much fun. I'll get some alcohol-free wine, and that would be amazing. Sarah Lee, do Victoria's Secret models Elsa Hosk, Barbara Palvin, and Lays Ribeiro have to do prostitute? So Barbara Palvin doesn't. Elsa Hosk, yes. And Lays, yes. So 2 out of the 3, yes. And what about models Stella Maxwell, Adriana Karambiu, and Josephine Scriber? Josephine Scriber, definitely. Stella Maxwell, yes. And 8, yes, I think all 3 do. Thank you, Romina Harajuku, thank you. Me and my fucking broken mouth, I couldn't put the pieces together. Maldives, James Vanderbeek has... Fuck me. Okay, I actually have to say sometimes I surprise myself even. How was I able to tell you that? Seriously, sometimes I genuinely surprise myself. Did not know that, and I was telling you what was going on with his energy, completely not knowing he has colon cancer. Okay, it's a good thing I'm fucking sitting down, because otherwise I would literally need to sit down. Okay. Rumina, yes, please look at Asia. Okay. Okay, so just like certain cultures and societies, like they one day fucking vanished, right? Like, what happened in Machu Picchu? Nobody fucking knows, right? It's there. No one knows how it got there. Nobody knows who built it, right? Okay. So some societies and some cultures literally fucking vanished one day. Why? Because like they literally opened up a portal and they all walked the fuck through it. So just like people can walk through portals and we never see them again, they can come through them too. So Asian people, not from here.
No, you won't.
So Asians, we could say, are actually like extraterrestrials.
Please, can we spend 99 cents? It's my
No.
money.
Okay. No, now you're just being a nudge and it's not cool,
No,
so
I'm
please
not.
stop.
I'm
So
going to
the
spend
Asians are extraterrestrials. Really fucking cool. They literally just walk through a portal and that's where they set up shop in that area and that's why they've been there for as long as they have. That's why there's like ancient China. That's why there's like are there like ruins in Japan too? I don't know. But literally that's where they walk through a portal and they set up shop. If this is about purchasing something,
It isn't.
then
Mom,
what is it?
So where are
Did you not eat enough dinner?
I did. Mom, where
Yes.
are the Machu Picchu people now? What planet
They
are they
walk
on?
through, I don't fucking know.
Are they on my planet?
No,
Are they on your
I know where the door that they walk through.
Where was it? In the middle of Machu Picchu?
Yes.
So wait, what if somebody went there? Did they seal it off?
So right now, all the portals have been temporarily closed.
Okay, but when will they open them?
I don't know if they want to open them again.
Mom, I want to go into a portal.
Guess what?
I
do
want
too.
to. It was so exciting meeting weird. Mom, do all the like aliens and people speak our language, our native language, so I can actually communicate with them? So I can't communicate with them. So the Machu Picchu people will be like,
Well, we can't get to them anyway. They went through a portal and the portals are sealed.
yeah, what if we?
Sarah Lee, the lost city of gold, El Dorado, a legendary city that explorers searched but never found. Did it ever exist? And yes, it's hidden. Just like the Ark of the Covenant is hidden. It is hidden. Ashley Jason, Face couldn't agree more about the Asian people. They are absolutely stunning. I think it has a lot to do with their... It is, but they're also very otherworldly, and now we know why. Ashley, hey Jamie, how are you, gorgeous? What's been going on? Thank you, Steve, for... By the way, can we get some hearts for the amazing mods? Thank you guys for keeping the chat super high vibe over here. I appreciate you guys. Sarah Lee, does Chris Brown drink the juice? So here's the thing, he's very naturally dysregulated, and if he drank it, he would be Cocoa Bananas fucking nuts. Like, literally, insane asylum nuts. He has in the past, I don't know that he currently does, because again, he goes Cocoa Bananas nuts when he drinks it. Sarah Lee, is the marriage between actor Jerry O'Connell and actress former model Rebecca Romaine? So this is again... They met at a club function. So it's like, imagine you go to a singles event. So the club has singles events. So you can pick from someone at this singles event, who do you hit it off with? So they were not put together. It is a real marriage. They chose each other, but they chose each other out of a list of... Yes. Basically out of a list of pre-approved people that was curated at some sort of club singles event.
Yeah, it's not
you cannot play ball in the house right now.
I'm not playing ball.
It is making everything, you cannot jump around. It's making the ring shake like crazy. It looks like we're having a fucking earthquake over here. You cannot do that.
Earthquakes are nice.
Maldives, baby. Right now I have a copy of a khamsa over... Sorry. Khamsa over my desk that I bought from an Israeli artist. I know, I'm sorry.
What's a kham?
Look over there.
What?
With the green agate, the pink thing that we got in Israel.
This?
Yes. So imagine that, but if it has an evil eye on it.
Doesn't that already happen?
I really hope not, because I really like that.
It has an eye right there. Oof.
Please bring it here.
Look, you cannot deny that that's an eye. That's an eye.
Okay, it's an artistic rendition. It's not really an eye.
Well, it kind of is an eye.
Okay. You guys can let me know with the glare if you can actually see it.
It's an eye, I'm telling you.
Okay. You see there, okay, there's an eye shape. But there's not like a clear iris in it. I don't know if you guys could see that. It's like there's a line going through it.
There's no line going through it. That's just its wear. When you first got it, it did not have a line. Are you crying? Do you want kisses? Do you want love? Come. Okay.
I will do anything to get love from you. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh, you are so good. You're so sweet.
I'm coming you down.
Oh, I love that. Oh, you are going to be such an amazing boyfriend and husband and father one day.
My daddy's so amazing. He comforts me so nicely.
That is exactly what your boobas are actually going to say. All right, let's get some lights on in here. This side. All right, you guys can actually let me know if you can see it a little bit better now that the light is on behind. It probably makes no difference. Do you all? Okay, I got to admit, there's actually you can clearly see there's an eye shape, but it's not like there's a pupil in it. You see,
yes,
there's.
There is.
I'm having a hard time with this.
Mom,
Do you all see that?
When you first got it, it was a full eye. When you first got it.
I can't think about this right now. It's too
gonna be
upsetting.
so
This is like Shakespeare all over again. I can't look into it. It's just going to be too upsetting. And here it's on. I can't right now. I literally cannot right now. Sarah Lee, for over 2 centuries, the small tree-covered Oak Island, located off the coast of Nova Scotia, Canada, has been the site of one of the world's most enduring treasure hunts, with tales of buried treasure, secret codes, pirate gold, and lost artifacts. The Oak Island mystery has captured the imagination of historians and
It's in this master.
treasure hunters alike. Yes, there is history. There's absolutely yes, unequivocally, unequivocally.
Oh, what? Unequivocally.
There's treasure fucking there.
Oh, of course there is.
Where is this again?
I literally just looked into it in my brain 5 seconds
Okay,
ago.
so it's a tree-covered oak island located off the coast of Nova Scotia.
Okay, what's on it?
It's just tree-covered, and people go treasure hunting there. I don't think they're gonna find it though, because it's hidden. So there is, but it's not meant to be found. No, I mean, okay, when I say hidden, I mean it's hidden the same way the Ark of the Covenant is hidden. So as in, it was tucked away not to be found. Baby, you gotta turn that down, honey. Steve, LOL, at WAP, you need to watch some of Faye's vids. I'm not sure what that was in reference to.
Videos!
Yes, don't mess with Steve. Patty Gemini, at Sarah Lee, I always thought the vials in their necklaces were, oh,
Or what?
interesting.
Or what?
I can't say the word.
What?
I'll tell you later.
Just whisper it. Hello.
No, I don't want you to know. Oh, fuck. I'll tell you about it later. I can only control so much. Sarah Lee, at Patty, absolutely right. Ashley Claire, what is OutKast?
Google
So,
Chrome
Steve,
exists.
there-
Mom, did you know that Google Chrome exists?
Yes. Why do you think it's named Google Chrome?
Yeah.
So I whispered it in his ear. Do you
I
see the
didn't hear the
connection that
whole
he
thing.
just made?
I didn't hear the whole
You
thing.
didn't hear it?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I whispered it in his ear. He must have just heard Chrome, and then he was
I
like, "Do you
heard-
know that Google Chrome exists?"
I heard something.
Why? I wonder why they named it Google Chrome. Gee, I wonder why some of the symbolism looks like Masonic symbols. Huh. I'm sure it's just all a coincidence. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, Steve, for sharing OutKast's link. You fucking rock. All y'all fucking rock. By the way, OutKast does something really, really cool. I never saw this before, and I actually borrowed this from OutKast. You can't, on OutKast, if you want to join a live stream, you can join. You can't comment unless you subscribe, and you have been subscribed for 5 minutes or more. So he cuts down on the riffraff, he cuts down on the trolls, and it's a great way of building a community. Plus, he gets you to watch for longer. So I was like, I'm totally gonna do that, but I'm a chicken shit. I actually did it tonight, but I didn't set it for any time. I set it that if anybody wants to leave a comment, they have to subscribe first. So I don't fucking know if all the trolls tonight subscribed and then left a nasty comment and then they unsubscribed. I'll find out, I guess, after I hop off it. After I hop off here and I see the analytics of the live stream, like your guess is as good as mine, but I'll build up to it. Maybe I'll do like you have to subscribe for a minute and then you can comment. But guys, mods, how have the trolls been tonight? I was going somewhere with this. You know what else he also does? Every single person, once you join, you become a mod. There's not a single troll on that channel. Because anyone that comes in and leaves a nasty message, there's like 100, 200 people in any given live stream. There's 200 people that are just gonna like, there's no riffraff, there's no monkey business. There is not a I have been joining his live streams for the last 3 nights. I have yet to see a single troll in that channel. So I think it's genius. I think it's brilliant. Franca R. Hi Faye, is the current version of Eminem clone a newer clone? This version looks different. Also, how often is a clone replaced? Thank you. It depends. It depends how top of the line the clone is. So it was shown to me that Jay-Z has like a fleet of, I'm starting to look a little pasty here, hold on. Jay-Z, where am I? I'm not going anywhere tonight. What the fuck am I reapplying makeup for? Your guess is as good as mine, but whatevs. So Jay-Z has a fleet of top of the line clones, and his don't need to be replaced because they're so top of the line, but for him, having so many clones is like a status symbol. So Jay-Z has like a fleet of clones because to him it's like status. Like I can afford to have 10 clones that cost $10 million each. I don't fucking know how much they were, but I'm being hyperbolic to prove a point that to him it's all about status. So it depends what generation it is. It depends when it was made. It depends. That's mostly what it depends on. How often it. I look like Raggedy Ann right now. Hold on. It depends when it was made and how top of the line it is going to determine when it needs to be replaced. But what was also shown to me is that it depends if it was made with a person's pineal gland in it. Because if you all remember the video that I had done, the members video, that doesn't taste very good. The members video that I had done, well, it's cosmetics. Why am I expecting it to taste good? Anyway, it doesn't taste good, and it is cosmetics. And it's probably not clean, but okay. Anyway, I digress. So it depends if the person is not alive, if it was made by grinding up their pineal gland, or if it was made with their blood or their DNA or anything like that. That's going to determine the quality of it. But top of the line, and here's the thing, if the person is alive, they're going to last longer than if the person is no longer on this side. Because look at it this way, they're essentially, when you make a clone, you're making a copy. It's a Xerox copy. But if the original is not around to make a copy of, then you're making a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. So they're going to actually wear down a lot quicker and a lot faster if the person is not alive than if the person is alive. So let me know if that answered your question, honey. So the answer is there's no, there's too many variables to tell you exactly how long. Is the one now, it was made in the last two, this current version of M&M that we see was made in the last 2 years, so it is definitely a newer one. But again, his are going to degrade faster because M is no longer around. The original M is no longer around. So he actually needs to have clones made on a more frequent basis for that reason. Chiquita, is Suge Knight getting out of jail because he is providing info on the black hats to Trump, who will then pardon him? What did I just read? Is Suge Knight getting out of jail because he is providing info on the black hat? No. They don't, whatever it is that he's gonna say, they've already had, and there's almost nothing that he can provide at this point that they didn't already have and have for years. Like, he's really late to the party. Like, imagine there's a party going on since 6 o'clock and he shows up at like fucking midnight. They're already cleaning up the party. The hosts are like, thanks for coming, but we're already cleaning up because everybody already left. They're already cleaning up the world, so there's nothing that he can contribute. Sarah Lee at Patty thought that before too. Rumina, you channeled a while back that there was a Black American leader before George Washington. Were you able to hone in on who it was? So I saw someone whose picture I thought it was, and I don't remember the person's name now, so sorry. Sarah Lee, were actors Bill Paxton, Ben Kingsley, and Ed Harris born in the club? Ben Kingsley, no. Bill Paxton, I don't think so. I'm going to say Bill Paxton is an outlier. And Ed Harris, I'm being shown some sort of affiliation with Ed Harris and Scientology. So, you know, there's more than one way to get into the club. You can get into it through Scientology, or you can get into it the traditional way. I'm for some reason thinking he's actually like a Scientologist, even though I don't know that it's publicly publicized, or maybe it is, I don't know. He has a very, very strong affiliation with Scientology, though. So you guys are going to have to let me know if he's like a known Scientologist. But that's anyway what's being shown to me about him. Patty Gemini, at Maldives baby, if they adopted any dark children as any celebrities, look up, oh God, horrible. But yeah. By the way, why do celebrities have charity organizations in South Africa? I'm sure it's just a coincidence. Maldives baby. Yes, Kate and Steven did adopt a black child. Wow. Well, there you have it. I'm black and live in New York City, and I've experienced racism and hatred too. I'm so sorry, honey. I want you to know the people that did that were complete fucking assholes. There's no excuse for that. Straight to my face for being black. Not much in New York, but it's there. People are, I'm so sorry, honey. The way I look at it, they're sheep. They are literally captured consciousness, and they believe whatever it is that they've been fed, and that's why they're racist. So one could say the club's agenda to invert the way, like, that we shouldn't know that black people have magical blood, it's successful if you've experienced racism, and I'm sorry that you have, and those people are captured consciousness, and they're fucking assholes. Calling someone anti-Semitic because you don't agree with a person or a country is straight, it is, thank you! It is straight up gaslighting. Like, you hit the nail on the head, Maldives baby. It's gaslighting people. It is straight the fuck up gaslighting. Hello, Christy, my darling. Hey, crew, at work now, dropping in. Love you, honey. I'm so glad that you popped in to say hi. Not Sarah, nocturnal by nature. I mean, but this is like next level nocturnalness. Jamie, Ashley, I'm good, hun. Sorry, I'm distracted at work. You do not need to apologize. Sarah Lee, is Gail King a man? No, but she's very masculine. Like, even her bone structure is masculine. She has masculine energy. Like, she's built boxy. She's just very masculine, I guess you could say. But no, she's got lady bits. Jamie, haha, good question, Sarah. I'm Sarah Lee. It's literally in the name, right? Jamie yes, the mods are amazing. By the way, what do you guys think about just straight up copying, no pressure or anything, but like straight up copying OutKast channel and just like making every fucking person in here right now a mod? But seriously, no pressure if you don't want to be a mod. I totally get it. But I just thought it was interesting to go, because I literally do not see like a single nasty comment in there, because everyone's on top of it. Sarah Lee, there's a conspiracy that the Freemasons, is it a conspiracy though, or is it the truth? Anyway, the Freemasons founded several offshoot religions to gain economic and political power and to yes. That's not a conspiracy, honey. It's true. Yes. Including Seventh-day Adventists, Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormonism, and Scientology. Any truth to that? Not Scientology. I did an entire freestanding video on Scientology. Well, hold on. Well, no, Scientology is connected to the CIA, honey. So, and the CIA is actually under the auspices of the Mossad. The Mossad, hold on, we're reverse engineering this. The Mossad is the personal security force for the Rothschilds. The Rothschilds is a bloodline family. And now you know why we always need to have fucking notebooks everywhere with illustrations everywhere, because there's always a time I'm gonna need to show you an illustration. And here we have one. At the top of the pyramid, the all-seeing eye is Satan. Under Satan are the 13 bloodline families. Under the 13 bloodline families are the Cabal. Under the Cabal are the Freemasons. So, by reverse engineering it, at least I'm looking into Scientology right now. I'm not looking into all religions, right? By looking into just Scientology, Scientology was not established by the Freemasons, unless it was under the directive by the 13 bloodline families, and they kicked it down the road, so to say. They kicked the can down the road, and they gave it to the Freemasons to do. Is that a possibility? Yes, but it didn't come from the Freemasons. It came from the bloodline families. Okay, let's look into some other religions. Jehovah's Witnesses. No. Hold on. What was the other one? Mormonism. No, Mormonism was taken over. I don't see that Mormonism was established at any channel along the way, but it was absolutely taken over. Seven-day Adventists. I could actually see that. Yeah. I could see that literally being created. Yeah. And Jehovah's Witnesses. I think Jehovah's Witnesses may have actually been. I'm more inclined to say that it was taken over because it does kind of. The energy in the. I'm reading just the energy of the initiation of it, one could say. The energy of the initiation of it felt pure, felt high vibe. So I would say it was probably taken over, but I wouldn't say that it was invented by the cabal to take away power from the church. Now that was a great question, Sarah. Thank you for that, honey. I actually love that. Steve, I'm afraid, yeah. I can't do it right now. I can't bring myself to do it. I'm sorry. Abundantly empowered. Oh, I have that dish too. It looks like we're gonna be having a smashing party tonight. No, I don't know. I'm devastated. I love it. Sarah Lee, was James Earl Ray really the guy who shot? I already said it. So no, Sarah Lee. He was taken out by the CIA, honey. No. Yeah, it does make your job easier, Steve. Sarah Lee, definitely helpful. Rumina, so much nicer with subscriber only mode. Okay, good. Okay. So we're gonna definitely keep it this way, but also can somebody check my sub count? I really want to get to 4K. Like, hopefully tonight. Like, if I could get to 4K tonight, that would be fucking amazing. So can somebody please check my sub count and tell me what I'm up to? Let me know if it's working. Steve, 5 minutes is a good time to get a feel for the channel too. Fair enough. Abundantly Empowered. Who is this Steve? Hi everyone. Welcome to the channel, Abundantly Empowered. Steve he actually goes by the handle Villain, Squared Circle Oracle. But I'm on a first name basis with you guys, so Abundantly Empowered, if you want to share your name, I'll be on a first name basis with you too. We are a community, and I make a point of getting to know you guys and getting to know your names. And because right now I'm talking at y'all, but it really is a community first and foremost. So welcome to the Solar Flow family, Abundantly Empowered. I am very happy to have you here, and welcome to the Solar Flow family. Yeah, Sarah Lee, thank you guys. Sarah Lee, you are most welcome, and also welcome to the chat. Thank you. Victoria, the fact that people are just giving up their DNA with those ancestor tests, wild. I know. Yes, I agree with you. Captured consciousness, y'all. Maldives, I saw the eye in the khamsa. Boo. Mine has a baby in the pupil of the eye that is perfectly articulated. Unfortunately, LOL, I'm upset. I actually really am devastated. I really love. It's so pretty and it's so dainty. Like, I can't, y'all. I can't. I literally cannot. You're welcome, Franca. Sarah Lee, where actresses Kristen Wiig, Kristen Bell, and Christina Ricci. So Kristen Wiig, yes. Kristen Bell joined later on, was not born. And wait, who was the last one? Christina Ricci, no. Romina, why did Kevin Richardson leave the Backstreet Boys for a few years? Does his energy have anything to share? I'm being shown he was energetically stressed. I actually think his energy was being siphoned off of him. All right, why? Where was your energy being siphoned off of you from, hun? Well, so just like the Pussycat Dolls and some female bands are like literal prostitutes, just like models, boy bands were too. So he was having his energy unknowingly, because he was maybe the most in, I'm gonna guess the most in demand. Like women would pay $25,000 a night to have a night with him. So he was energetically depleted because he was having so much coupling. Again, I'm speaking in code. He was doing so much coupling with people. And he was energetically depleted. So he literally was like exhausted, and he needed to take a break because he was at the point of being non-functional. That's what's being shown to me about him. Simone, I love that you guys ask questions I wonder but forget to ask. Yep, that happens pretty frequently here. Rumina, was the cartoon SpongeBob? Oh God. There's something, okay, so add that to the list with Will Ferrell and whatever the fuck's name. I see his face in my mind and I can't think of his name. He was in Happy Gilmore. Add SpongeBob to the list of things I cannot look into. That cartoon grosses me out. So if it grosses me out, we best believe there's some really dark energy affiliated with it. Rumina, was George Carlin actually? I think he was, if he said that. Jamie McKellar, Rumina, good question. The show drives me crazy. Sarah Lee, Rumina is yes. You all are on fire tonight. Jamie, the questions have piled up and now we have our exhaust valve. I love that. Sarah Lee, I heard something interesting. Again, I'm sorry guys that every time I scroll up my phone just shakes. I need a man in his divine masculine energy. I need an alpha, not a beta, to come over and help me figure out what is wonky with the piece that my phone clips into, because it's very, very shaky. Putting out an APB, are there any alpha males in the entire Los Angeles city?
I am. But I'm your booba.
Yes.
Can
Guys,
I figure it out? Can I help figure it
yes,
out?
at the end of the day, I've done one thing right. At the very least, I am raising an alpha. No one can take that away from moi. I am raising an alpha. True story. He helps me carry the groceries in. He walks on the outside of me, even though he's only 10 years old. He walks on the outside because that's the man's job. You are the protector. And he carries in groceries. And I'm training him all about, we talk all the time about the difference between masculine and feminine energy, and that he cannot ever take a woman out on a date and not pay for the meal. And he puts the toilet seat down and he washes his hands after he uses the toilet. We got an alpha in the house at the very least, we can say that. There is definitely an alpha, but I can't date him because he's my child. There is definitely an alpha in Los Angeles. At the end of the day, we can say that for certain. Sarah Lee, I heard something interesting. When you take a Kleenex from the box, that white, oh, holy fuck, where are we going with this? That the white dust that accompanies it only causes you to need more clean. Oh, yes, it's some sort of a nasal irritant. Yes. Straight up, yes. Wow. You guys really are on fire tonight. Abundantly empowered. Hi, hello, Tanya. Welcome to the chat and welcome to the Solar Flow community. Thank you for being so welcoming. So far, it sounds like you're my kind of people. I am delighted to have you here, and I want you to know I'm biased for certain, but in my humblest of biased opinions, this is also the absolute best community on the entire YouTube. And we're welcoming, we're loving, we're warm, we're kind, we're caring. We're all awake, we're all aware, we're all spiritually inclined. You got questions? We got answers. I can tell you that for certain. Sarah Lee, can you look into sleep and why it's so hard for people to ever have proper sleep? And is it true? So, no, different people need different amounts of sleep. So I am being shown that it's connected to age, and certain ages need more or less sleep. Like, yeah, the young kids definitely do because their brain is developing at such a rapid pace and such a rapid speed. They need sleep to support their development. But as but it's also being shown to me that it's connected to people's health. But here's the thing, it's not necessarily only physical health. It could be like mental health, it could be spiritual health. If people have really, really bad spiritual practices, they're going to be so, and I'm not saying that in a judgmental way. Like, imagine a soy boy who he only eats takeout and he watches porn and he's always hitting up a different girl on a different night for Tinder. Like, just completely like living out of alignment. Because he's going to be so out of alignment, he's not actually going to be able to connect properly to the amount of sleep that he needs. So the more spiritually awake and aware we are, we may actually need more sleep, because part of the ascension process, we need more sleep as we're ascending, and as our body is actually receiving more light codes, and as we're transmuting darkness. And also, when we do a lot of deep healing, it's shown to me that we will need you could possibly even need 12 hours of sleep, and you would still wake up and you would still feel energetically depleted, because you're processing and you're transmuting a lot of darkness out of your body, and a lot of releasing a lot of like lower vibrations. You really, really do need ample sleep when that happens. Now, I am also being shown that women absolutely do need more sleep than men do. That is true. But it's also because we are more connected to the moon. And because we are more connected to the moon, we're connected to water. So we're more, one could say, naturally, energetically linked to nature and to the natural rhythms of Earth. And yes, we will need more sleep because of it, because we're naturally more like in tune and hardwired for it. So that was like that took me to places I was really not anticipating, and I think that was a great question. So let me know if that answered it, honey. Tanya, a pupil in the, oh, okay. So I think you maybe came in at the very tail end. I'm going to explain that, Tanya, but let me finish reading your question for the replay crew. A pupil in the Khamsa is bad. Oh no, I got to check my dish now. So what was shown to me, I have membership, channel membership. I have a video on Satan. In the video on Satan, which I think is one of my greatest videos to date, I know Steve agrees, you guys can also weigh in on that. It was shown to me that anything that has an eye on it, like the eye on the American currency, it's the all-seeing eye, it's Satan. So anytime you have an eye, like on a khamsa, it's actually, what we have been told about it is this is to ward off bad vibes. It's inverted because that's what Satan does. So it's not actually inverting bad vibes. If you've got, it's not the khamsa itself. It's anything that has an eye on it. This is Satan's energy, and we are unknowingly bringing Satan's energy into our home if something has an eye. So you might want to check out your dish. Victoria, was Liam Payne from One Direction unaliving? Yes. Now I have looked into, I think I've looked into him on a couple of different live streams. I don't think I don't think I've done like a segment on, wait, actually I may have done a segment on him. You know what, honey? I'll tell you what came in, and if there's a segment, comment on any of my videos. ask for that segment and I will comment back with it. But what was shown to me is he literally went to sleep, and then the next thing you knew, he was out of his body. It's not because he sleptwalked and he threw himself over the balcony. It's because he was unalived. So, yeah, that was foul play. He did not unalive himself. Sarah Lee, Larry Flint, he's on my list, honey, but let me finish reading your question. Let's see if anything comes in. Larry Flint, the billionaire businessman and CEO of BlackRock, an American multinational investment management corporation, which is the largest money management firm in the world with more than 10 trillion in assets under management. Was he born in the club or did he work his way up and join later in life? I'm not going to answer that right now because him and BlackRock are probably going to get their own standalone video. I'm going to even guess it's going to probably be a members video. So I don't want to even look into him now. I want to reserve his energy to allow it to turn into a video because I have a feeling that it will. So please forgive me for not looking into it right now. Trust the content creator is all I can say. Sometimes intuitively I know when not to look into something because I know there's going to be something that's going to come out of it later on. Like I was I was asked to look into the Delphi unaliving a couple of years ago, and I, for whatever reason, intuitively did not look into it. And I looked into it recently, and let's just say 37 pages of notes. If I had looked into it a couple of years ago, I don't know what I would have gotten. It wouldn't have been 37 pages. Because the longer I'm doing this, my guides are bringing more and more to me. And that's why I'm able to, and that's why I always tell you guys, if anyone's new, it's like, yeah, okay, I know I have over 300 videos at this point. I know you might not want to go back to the very, very first one because there's fresher content that might look more exciting. But it's almost like if we watch it in reverse, if we watch the new stuff and then the old stuff, my gifts and abilities are so much stronger now than they were a couple of years ago. So I say to people, if you don't have to watch all the videos. I really don't care. Go back to the go back in time. Go to the very first video. Work your way up from there and just watch the ones that seem to be of interest to you, because you will literally grow with me and my gifts and abilities, because as I'm doing this more, my gifts are getting stronger. So you might see something in a current video and then go back and watch one of my older videos and it might not really seem to resonate in the same way, and it's because my gifts have gotten stronger. So the stuff that I was getting in the past was what my guides, for whatever reason, had deemed to be appropriate for them to share with me at that time. Maybe I wasn't awake enough. Maybe I wasn't aware enough. Maybe I didn't have the capacity to take on what I can now. So I like to always say, if you're new, go back, watch my older shit before you watch the more current stuff, because you will literally grow with me and my gifts and abilities if you do it in that order. So again, I always say trust the content creator. Sometimes I do say that, right? Sometimes I say, please watch this video all the way through or you're not going to get everything in it that I want you to get out of it. That's a trust the content creator advice. This is the same thing. Trust the content creator. This has to be tucked away. Larry Flint and BlackRock. It has to be tucked away for a future date, and that's what it's not today.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay, thank you for letting me know. Maldives baby. Gail King is a Capricorn, so am I. So am I.
I have the deal of a lifetime for you.
Say what?
What is that?
So, okay, Gail King is a Capricorn, so am I, as well as a few of my tribe. Boss babes often have masculine energy, although we are all women. We are a cardinal sign leaders. Look, as I always say with anything that has to do with astrology, it's a roadmap, right? It's a roadmap just the way, like, our GPS is a roadmap.
Mom,
But
I have the deal of a lifetime for you.
oh no.
you spend $1 and I'll give you $2. You'll make $1 from the interaction.
Is this kid not a businessman?
Don't you want to make $1? Do you just want a free $1?
Dude, we're not talking about it now.
Okay.
Okay. So there, and here's also the thing. That's why I don't offer a natal chart reading for my clients. I offer them the energy of your natal chart because there's energy in it. So just like you can have your GPS or you can have a physical 3D map that's sending you to a specific location, your natal chart is a 3D map of what your soul came to work through in this lifetime. There's energy behind that too. There's energy in the signs, there's energy in the houses, there's energy in the transits, there's energy in all of it. So yes, it's very yes, Capricornian is, we can definitely be, we can be boss babes. The question is, do we want to? But there's more than one version of being a boss babe too. And that's the beauty of it. Boss babe doesn't necessarily mean in corporate America. Like, I look at it like I'm the boss babe of Solar Flow. This is about as fucking far as corporate America as one could possibly get, right? Am I a boss babe? Yeah. Am I building something? Yeah. But I'm not building it for somebody else. I'm building it for myself. So just something to think about there. Beth, sorry guys, I'm having trouble staying connected. I'm having some internet issues at the moment. Bye Beth, I love you. Thank you for joining us, honey. Lisa Sims, I agree. I have never been able to stand that cartoon give me fucking creeps. SpongeBob SquarePants, and that should have been a sign to me that something was off. Romina, does Lance Bass actually love men? Is he gay or is he... I think he's bi, actually. Patty Gemini, what about the children's show, Miss Rachel? Also the guy that was on Blue's Clues is in on it too. Are you asking if they're in the club, honey? Rumina, does the energy of marine biologist and cartoonist Stephen Hillenberg have anything to... I was going to say no at first, but then he started to share... Yeah, so hold on. Let me see what he wants to tell me. Does he have a lot of air in his chart? Because I literally, as soon as I connected to his energy, I got a massive headache. So it's making me feel like he has too many ideas in his head at any one given time. And he almost feels like it's hard to hold on to thoughts. I see him writing copious amounts of notes. Like just all the, like me, but not. Because his is not channeled. It's just all the ideas that he has. Yeah, very, he sometimes gets migraines, really bad headaches. He sometimes feels very dysregulated by all the thoughts that he is running around in his head. He's using all these terms that I don't understand. He's talking all about these, I don't know what to call these things. These
competent doctors.
These, I don't know what to fucking call it. These things, these creatures, these I don't know, mammals, whatever. I don't even know what the fuck he's showing me. It looks almost like a, it looks like a bloated version of a sea lion, like really like puffy, like really, and like a soft pudgy, almost like imagine if like a sea lion and 1 second, a sea lion and like the Ghostbusters Marshmallow Man had a baby. Like he's showing me something that looks like that, and he's telling me all about it, and like giving me like.
Can I throw this away?
No.
That's eye on
leave it for now. So he's
Mom,
really into it. Yes, baby.
There's a shorter version of the spade solitaire. It still only has spades, but it only uses 1 deck, so I only have to do 4 of these.
You will probably solve that in no time.
Oh, I already solved one.
And I'm totally not surprised.
I don't like solitaire,
anyway,
but
he's
I love it.
really into...
It's fun. It's very fun.
like these things almost feel like they're his family. He's really into them. He fucking loves these things. What? Okay, you do you, boo. That's what he wanted to share anyway. Sarah Lee, Pip is real. I think, and I wasn't. By the way, guys, I was not saying that because I'm like fishing for compliments. I don't fucking give a fig if anybody at the end of the day says that I did a good job. It's more important for me at the end of the day to know that that this is what I was able to contribute to the world. Just like I was able to contribute solar flow to the world and to helping dismantle the matrix, that I'm able to actually contribute an alpha male to the world. I really, I don't need the validation because I'm comfortable and confident within myself. I appreciate you saying it, but I didn't say it because I was hoping to get like compliments about it. Steve, well, Kleenex is lip balm, basically, yeah. Sneezes with dry lips. Maldives, baby. Ed Harris is a Presbyterian. His wife is Catholic. At least that is what it says publicly about him. There's some sort of a connection to Scientology, and I don't know what or why, but that's what's coming in on him, or what? That's what came in on him. Sarah Lee, were actors Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Denise Richards and director Darren Aronofsky born in the club?
Chogav.
This is an interesting mix of people. It's not a clear, like, you know, sometimes I get a clear hit. These are not so clear.
No, I didn't.
I'm gonna say Joseph Gordon-Levitt. It's really not clear. He's definitely in it. I'm trying to ascertain if he was born into it or if he was raised in it. And I'm not getting a clear answer on that. I can tell you he is definitely in it, and he's been in it since he was young. But I'm not, for whatever reason, I'm not able to see if he was born in it or his family joined. You know, I'm more leaning towards, as I'm staying in his energy, I'm more leaning towards born in it. Okay, so let's go with he was born in it. Not so clear cut, but that's what I'm settling on. Denise Richards, not born in it. Did join it though.
I need help.
She was a... Wow, this is a layered mess. She has a lot of complicated emotions and feelings towards Charlie Sheen. That I somehow just landed in the middle of. I'm kind of like in the middle of her stream of consciousness. Okay, I want to get the fuck out. That's way more than I... Okay, and then hold on. Who's the next person? Darren Aronofsky. Oh, Denise. Why'd you have to go and dump that on me? Okay. Yes, Darren Aronofsky was born in the club. Okay, there we go. Wow. I just got pulled into somebody's dirty laundry over there. Thank you very much. Okay. Jamie McKellar. Oh my all, I gotta go. I still got 11 hours of work. Oh my fucking God. I'm so sorry, honey. Much love to you, Jamie. Patty Gemini, smart little man to have noticed that eye. That's my boy. Molly Boy TV, I'm new here. Sounds like people are having psychic readings. Welcome, first and foremost, Molly Boy TV. Thank you for checking in and for subscribing. We are definitely doing, that's what we do here on this channel. First and foremost, we're dismantling the matrix, one psychic energy read at a time. And just for today, I decided to also put makeup on. I'm looking a little pale again. Hold on, no, I'm kidding. Just trying to like poke fun at myself. And yeah, we do. We do psychic readings with a suggested donation of $10 or more. I'll even answer one personal question for you. Other than that, if there's something that you want to know about singers, celebrities, actors, politicians, you name it, we go there. Simone, if you have any questions at Molly Boy TV, ask her and she'll give you a behind the veil. And thank you, Simone, my darling. Ramina said, welcome to Molly Boy TV. Molly Boy TV, I've always been a skeptic when it comes to psychics. I've had a reading before, but wasn't sure if it was just a coincidence. Any way you can make me a believer. So I want to be very, very, very... How do I want to say this? I'm not here to convince anybody of anything. If you stick around and you ask a question, or if you hear me answer a question and it resonates inside of you, like your inner knowing hears an answer that I give, and you're like, yeah, that vibes, that tracks, that resonates, I would much rather me not convince you of anything. I would much rather you stick around and you see if the things that I share line up with your inner knowing. Because that's how you know the truth. The truth will resonate in your body when you hear it. That's why a lot of people are waking up now, because there's things that are going on in the world and their body is literally telling them, no, this is not true, this is bullshit. So I don't want to make you a believer. I want to help activate you to your own inner knowing by you sticking around and seeing if the things that I share resonate. That's how you're going to know if it's legit or not. And I'm also going to share with you, I have actually shared this in the past. Sometimes people will go to a psychic. The psychic is reading them, but they're not actually reading their energy. They're almost like reading the person that walks in. They're trying to figure out based on what they look like, you know, like what could be going on in there. So I've actually done this for shits and giggles. I will sometimes go get like a psychic reading at a psychic place, you know, a psychic joint, which I'm convinced is money laundering. You can't convince me otherwise. Try. It's not possible. But I'll sometimes go into these places for shits and giggles. You know, they have like a sign outside special, $10 psychic reading. Okay. So I went in with Pip one day. The woman could not have been further from the truth because she was trying to figure out, she sees a woman coming with a kid, but I'm not wearing a wedding ring. So in her logical mind, she was like, imagine they're casing a joint. They're not actually reading your energy. They're casing you like you're what do they call it? Like you're a mark. So I go in there with Pip and she's trying to figure out like what's going on. So she starts telling me all about my relationship. My relationship that I haven't had in 8 years. Because she's in her mind, again, she was reading me like I'm a mark. No wedding. So in her mind, she's thinking, maybe I'm separated from his father. Because that's the reading she gave me. As if I'm going through a rough patch right now. That was, she was talking about a relationship that wasn't even fucking real. So sometimes when you go in off the street, they're not reading your energy. They're reading you like you're a mark. You want a real, legit psychic energy reading, you're in the right place. But again, I'm not going to convince you of that. I want you to stick around and I want to see if the information I share lines up and resonates with your inner knowing. Because that's how you're going to know that it's legit. Not because I'm going to tell you it's legit. I'm not here to convince anybody of anything. I'm not here to sell anybody anything. I'm here to share the information. If it tracks, cool. If it doesn't, cool. But I'm not attached either way. But I am, however, very, very happy that you are here and that you're willing to give us a chance. Sarah Lee, hi Molly. Faye charges for personal readings. Other than that, ask along. Tanya, I've heard that Reiki has been infiltrated by the darkness with the characters being inverted. Is there any truth to this? I do believe we can heal others with energy. Now, I am going to share with you guys, full disclosure, I'm a Reiki healer. I've done, I can't remember, 2 or 3 different Reiki trainings at this point. Even take the symbols out of it. Sure, okay, is it entirely possible? Yeah. You don't need symbols to actually heal somebody. So even without the symbols, just it's the intention of the healer. If the healer is making a request in advance that any healing that they are facilitating is for this person's highest good, it's for their highest good, because the intention is what paves the way. So that's what I'm going to say about that. Molly Boy TV, that's one of the things that makes me wonder if it's true or not. Charging for readings. No disrespect, I'm genuinely interested in. I didn't find that your question was disrespectful at all. So I am going to say, look at it this way. This is how the fuck am I supposed to support myself if I don't actually charge for readings, right? Like, attorneys can do cases pro bono, but that's because they charge so much fucking money on all of their other cases. Okay, once in a while they're going to do some pro bono work. It's not going to affect them in any sort of a way. But this is literally this is part of the way in which I support myself. So, like, how does it make sense? This is not like a hobby. I do this like professionally. So if I do this professionally, like, how am I supposed to support myself if I don't actually charge for it? And in addition to that, I'm going to tell you another thing about psychics that charge. You can get, if it was free, completely free, and I actually had this when I first started out, and when I did like lower price points, you'll get people that are not really invested in it. And then, because they're not really invested in it, and they're not really excited about the reading that you're going to give them, the reading is not going to be so great for them because they're not invested in it. So their energy is not going to be as open to me as an energy reader. And what it actually ends up doing is it causes some sort of a confirmation bias on that person's part. They're like, see, it wasn't even legit anyway. You know why it wasn't legit? Because you were concealing your energy from me. So as an energy reader, I charge, and I charge the way that I do. Baby, can you please not do that right now? Thank you. Do I have something I could throw at him? He doesn't even hear me. Baby! Please don't hum. Thank you. So, don't hum. You were humming very, very loud. Okay, so the reason that I charge the way that I do is because I don't want to get people that aren't invested. I want somebody that is genuinely all in. I want somebody that is really, really excited to have their energy read, and they're willing to pay for it. Because otherwise, they're not going to get a good reading. I'm not going to give them a good reading. And the reason is because they are concealing their energy. Because if it's free, they're doing it because why the fuck not? It's free. All it does is confirm a bias that they're going into the reading with. So I hope that answered your question, Molly Boy. Rumina, Molly Boy TV, you should be a skeptic, to be honest. Faye can explain more, but the word psychic has too much bad. By the way, and a great point, the word psychic literally means nothing. I only use the word psychic because it's more recognized than the word energy reader. People are like, energy reader, what the fuck is an energy reader? No one fucking has a clue. So I use the word psychic because psychic is just more recognized. Psychic doesn't mean anything. No one actually is a psychic. If anyone ever tells you they can see your future, definitively, walk the fuck out of their establishment and don't ever look back. There is no absolutes in the future. There is only a potential. And potentials are lining up with the free will choices that we make and what our vibration is. So if someone's like, oh yeah, I can tell you your future, they are a sham. I will never tell somebody I can read their future. What I'll tell them is I could perhaps share with you potentials, but it's up to your free will to see if those potentials are going to come to pass. So the word psychic literally means fucking garbage. To people that actually do this work, the word means nothing. And if anyone ever tells you they can read your future, they can't. They be lying. Sarah Lee, we're actresses and twins, Tia and Tamara Maori, who started as child stars. Yes and yes. I didn't finish reading that. So the replay clue is going to be like, what? The question is, we're actresses and twins, Tia and Tamara Maori, who started off as child stars born in the club. Were they, I don't know if I could say the word, were they ABUSED and were they used? The answer is yes and yes. Molly Boy TV, I guess the main thing I want to know is there anything, yeah. Oh honey, let me finish reading your question. Is there anything after we die? If there is, how can you make me, I'm not here to convince anything. I'm not here to convince you of anything, honey. The thought of nothing when we die petrifies me. So there is an entire afterlife bazaar. Not like it's bizarre. Think of like a cosmic flea market. So there's different booths that your soul can go to when you cross out of your body. Oh, and first and foremost, when you cross out of your body, your loved ones, they're going to be waiting for you there. And if you have like a pet that crossed over, your pet soul is going to be waiting for you there also. So it's a beautiful reunion. It's a cosmic reunion of souls. Then you can go to all of these different bizarre, like booths. Literally like at a flea market, but they're not selling you kitschy shit. They're giving you opportunities to see your lifetime through a different lens. So one of them is you can watch this most past recent lifetime like it's a movie. But it's without the emotional attachment that we feel when we're alive. So it's kind of like watching a movie of a person you actually just really know really, really well, but you're not activated emotionally. You can also go to a different booth where you can see what your soul contracts and your soul lessons were. Why did I experience this? Why did I experience this with that person? What did we agree to do before we came into this lifetime together? That we were gonna work through this shit together. Then you could go kick it with God. You could just sit with God for as long as you want to. God is never gonna be like, okay, you've been here too long, time to go back to earth. You could just kick it with God for as long as you want to. You could get healed with God. Then there's like a cosmic library. You could literally see the answer to any question you've ever had. Anything. You could see all the mysteries of the universe. You could kick it with like other, like, I don't know, who's your dream dinner guest that's already crossed over? You could probably kick it with them. And then you know what? If you want to incarnate and you want to come back, you can do that too. And if you decide, I'm kind of done, there's a whole universe that your soul can go on to. Some places with a body, some place without a body. You're just pure fucking energy, just experiencing everything the universe has to offer. One of the biggest myths there is that there is nothing when we cross out of our bodies. If we knew what there was on the other side, we would never want to be incarnated again. That's how fucking amazing it is. And especially God. Because there's no human emotions on the other side. The only emotion that is love. But it's where that love is directed at you. And it's where you are feeling that love for the other souls on the other side as well. It's nothing but love. It's pure love. And there's God. And God loves you. And it's amazing. And we are amazing. To agree to come back and do this whole fucking dog and pony show over and over again, and to leave all of that, and to leave the love, and to have our limitless energy compressed and squashed into a human body that is limited, we are badasses. So first and foremost, every person that's in here right now, Give yourself a fucking pat on the back. Give yourself a hug. Tell yourself I'm a fucking badass, because the fact that you are alive right now and you agreed to come back and do this and to be squashed into a body and to be separated from God and to go through it all again, you're a fucking badass. And please give some hearts, because you guys are a badass. By the way, if you're a badass and you have not yet hit the thumbs up button, please go ahead and do that, because you're a badass. The thumbs up is not actually for me, it's for you. So if you want to recognize, if you want to claim your badassery, go ahead and give yourself a thumbs up and give yourself some motherfucking hearts, friends. So that's what I have for you on that. All right. Maldives, baby. There is a food that plant-based, and its name seitan. Isn't just wordplay. It's always bugged me. I do love seitan, to be quite honest. No, it's being shown to me that it actually comes from a different language altogether. It's completely not affiliated to Satan, in fact. It is a good question, though. I love that. I'm sorry, guys. Are you guys not recognizing what badasses you are? Because I'm not seeing friends giving themselves a thumbs up right now. For shame, my badass friends. Victoria, it's midnight here in Canada. Oh, fuck, it's late. It's time for bed. Thanks for a lovely live. Goodbye, Victoria. So happy you could join us, sweetheart. I didn't even realize how late it is. Like, the last time I looked at my clock, it was 8:30, and we've somehow, another hour has gone by. What? All right, we might have to bounce soon. Lisa Sims, I have a huge headache for 2 days that seemed like it wouldn't go away. Is there something going on? There's always something going on in the air. Try adding salt to your water. It's going to remineralize your water, which will remineralize your body. Try that and see. Oh, hold on. I have something I want to show you guys. Let me go get it. This has been a total game changer for me. Let me get it, guys.
Purple on 1, 3. 14 on. Oh my.
Okay, I think this is where I have to say, to cover myself legally, I'm not a doctor. Please do not.
This is not legal advice.
This is not medical advice. Please consult your doctor before.
It's not legal advice either.
It's not legal advice either. Please consult your doctor before you start taking any new supplements. I think I have to say that by law, okay? I need to protect myself. All I'm doing is sharing my experience. This is something I started taking. It works for me. I don't know if it's going to work for you. That's between you and your doctor. You got to work that out between you and your doctor, because I'm not a doctor. Okay, got it? Does everybody consent I'm not a doctor? I'm not giving you medical advice. I'm just sharing. And because I'm just sharing what works for me, I want to share my experience of this new product that I have found works for me. Do you see what a dog and pony show this is? So, this is Bioplasma. It's 12-in-1 cell salts. It's by a company named Highlands. I got this on Amazon. Can you all see it? Should I do what the influencers do? Okay.
15.
Anyway, this is tissue salt. And this basically gives your body, apparently, it gives your body essential nutrients that we are lacking. Now, I will share with you, in my experience, because that's all I can fucking talk about, my nails are hard as fuck, and they are growing super fast. My sleep is better. This is also supposed to be a natural headache remedy, and it is. In fact, I still have a headache from that marine biologist's energy. Hold on, where did the cat go? Hold on, y'all. The cat just floated away. Where the fuck did it go?
But
The cat to the... Okay, whatever. We'll find it later. Or we won't.
14.
Maybe my apartment has like a portal in it. Anyway. I've been sleeping better since I've been taking these. All you basically do, it has no taste. You take it, you put it under your tongue, and you let it dissolve. And I have a torn meniscus in my right knee. The torn meniscus acts up on occasion. And since I've been taking these things, my knee has not bothered me, not even a little bit. I'm taking these, I would say, do you see how much I have to clear my throat? I'm handing out the truth. I've never had this. Like, my body literally wants to drive home to you how beneficial this has been for me. Anyway. My knee has not been bothering me. Not even a little bit since I've been taking these. Anyway, put it the fuck under my tongue. I'm gonna let it dissolve. And then you're supposed to take like 3 of these a day. I don't. On the weekends, I'll take maybe 2. I'll take one a couple of hours before bed, and then I'll take one right before bed. Because the weekend is when I can actually like get some sleep. I can't take 3 of these a day. They also mellow you out. I can't take them during the day. I'm a little bit prone to low energy in the first place. If I took this, it's not a good mix for me. But anyway, I'm not an affiliate. I don't make any money off of it. And again, I'm not a medical doctor. I cannot tell you if this is right for you. All I can do is share with you how this has been beneficial for me. Please consult your doctor before starting any new supplements. Okay, there. Oh, comments are hopping all over the place. Oh, shit. Okay, Sarah Lee, can you look into the mysterious Dyatlov? I'll tell you about it. I was actually gonna put it in the AMA, but it's such a short segment, I might as well just tell you now. Let me finish reading the question though for the replay crew. Could you look into the mysterious Dyatlov Pass incident? It was an event in which 9 Soviet ski hikers went into the Ural Mountains, and none of them were ever seen alive again. Well, they were found. Their remains were found. That's true. They were never seen alive again. When their bodies were found in the coming weeks, their strange and gruesome injuries left investigators baffled and repulsed. Some were missing eyes. Another was missing her tongue, and many were struck by a force comparable to that of a speeding car, but no one could make sense of it. What happened to them? 2 words. Ley lines. Do you see why I could not fucking put that in the AMA? It's too what I'm gonna be like it's gonna be the shortest segment known to mankind. It was the influence of the ley lines on them. Lisa Sims, hope you feel better, Jamie, and work goes fast. Rumina, does actress Shannon Woodward's energy have anything to share with us? Well, right now she's sharing like, okay, I'm sometimes really like TMI. Okay, so right now she's sharing that I'm gonna try to sanitize this as best I can. Do you even want to know this? If you don't want to know this, cover your ears, okay? Because what she shared with me, like boundaries, y'all. Anyway, she shared with me she likes to couple when she's on her cycle. Like, she's really fucking proud of sharing that with me. I did not need to know that. Because boundaries, she has none. She's also very, she does not have sexual boundaries. And she is absolutely used as a call girl in Hollywood. That's what her energy wants to share with me. Lisa Sims, I believe she did a video about the idea. No, I didn't do one yet. Sarah Lee, was Grace Kelly's daughter, Princess Stephanie of Monaco, born a man? Yes, she's going to be in the video that I'm doing on gender bending. I have a lot to share about her. Patty Gemini, Molly Boy TV, welcome to Absolute Awesome Tribe with great questions and answers. Thank you, Patty Gemini. Ashley Jason, well explained, Faye. Thank you, honey. That's priceless, Faye. Oh my God, I don't even know what the fuck I said, but thank you. Sarah Lee, was Audrey Hepburn a starseed? No, I don't think she was a star. She was very, very elegant and ladylike, though. She was like, wow, 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 wow. Her energy is like class. Hold on, didn't she play, wasn't she in the original, oh, this is so funny. Of course they did this. Wasn't she in the first, what's the name of that movie? It's what Pretty Girl was based off of, where she played like a prostitute that becomes like a society lady. So they inverted her natural energy because her energy is naturally like super class, super high vibe. They completely inverted her, like to even put her in that role. Like what? Tanya, Faye, I've had some very good hands on healing and also done healing. So then you know it already, right? It's not even, fuck the symbols. The symbols mean anything. It's the intention of the healer. Sarah Lee, what's really at the bottom of the ocean? Are there any hidden things we've never heard of? So there is no bottom of the ocean, Sarah. I think you were not here when we have discussed this. You might have actually have been sleeping, which you probably should be doing right now. Not should, I'm sorry. Please forgive me, that was totally uncalled for. Which maybe you would benefit from sleeping right now. But you do you, boo. No, so there's no such thing as the bottom of the ocean. What was shown to me is the universe is a loop. So if one were to go, and if the pressure of all of the water wouldn't literally kill them, but in theory, if one were to go all the way down to the bottom of the ocean and go, I know there's certain places where it bottoms out. There's other places where it's not going to bottom out. Just keep going to where it doesn't bottom out. If one were to be able to do that and not get crushed, you would, and you went, keep going and keep going and keep going and going, you're going to actually come back around into the sky to the firmament. You would not be able to come back to Earth because there's a firmament, but it's a loop. Now the same thing, if rocket ships were able to actually bypass the firmament and they could go all the way the fuck into space and keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going, you would actually come back down around to the bottom of the ocean. Because it's a loop. It's a circle. Ashley Jason, when it comes to readings, there has to be some kind of, yes, look at it like an exchange of energy, but the energy that I am putting out is compensated by somebody paying me. But you are absolutely right, Ashley. Hit those like buttons, please. Thank you, honey, for saying so. Molly Boy TV, thank you for all the info. I'll definitely be watching it. Thank you for saying so, Molly Boy. Tanya, are we going into a golden age? Will we live to see the dismantling of the beast system? Yeah, baby. Now, I cannot promise who is coming along for the journey because I want you to imagine we're on a bus right now. Some people are getting off the bus before other ones are, right? I don't know every single individual person what bus stop they want to get off on, but as a whole, is society going into it? Yeah. And I cannot fucking wait. Sarah Lee, was actress Danielle Fishel famous for playing Topanga Lawrence in the 90s sitcom Boy Meets World? No. She was not born in the club. I think she was groped, but I don't think it went beyond that. Patty Gemini, yes! You got it, honey. Thumbs up. You got it, baby. Sarah Lee, is it true that Shakespeare didn't write all his plays? Some claim that Shakespeare was just a pen name used by various different writers. So I'm not going to answer that because I'm going to remind you I have a video coming out on Shakespeare and Ernest Hemingway. So I'm not going to answer that right now. The answer is in the video, but I shan't be revealing anything prior to then. Thank you, Romina, for keeping the chat high vibe, honey. Lisa Sim, thanks, Faye. Oh, hello, Jenny, darling. I'm glad that you were able to join us, honey. Ashley, wow, that's crazy. I don't even know because I'm so behind on comments. I'm sorry. Hello, Katrina. I'm so glad you were able to join us, honey. Sarah Lee, Kate Beckinsale looks very unhealthy. Does she still sell her? Let me finish reading that for the replay crew. Does she still sell her body for the club? She's trying to compete with the younger girls that do that. So I'm going to say the reason she looks unhealthy is because I think she's probably starving herself. How old is she now? Like fucking 50? You know, around that age is when a woman's, not only around that age, but a woman's hormones start to change, right? And a lot of women, when they're going through hormonal changes, they also tend to gain weight. So she's actually starving herself because she's trying to still compete with the younger girls. Sorry, Kate, honey. Yes, thank you, Breakfast at Tiffany's. Romina, does Lynn Garfield's energy have anything to share with us? She is Andrew Garfield's mother who passed away. She's very proud of him. She's still very connected to him from the other side. Oh, they had a beautiful, oh, wow. They had a beautiful bond, a beautiful love, a beautiful relationship. She's just like she's like, that's my boy. She is so proud of him. Yeah, they had a really, really beautiful. So these people had a lot of lifetimes together. A lot of lifetimes together. And she is just, I would even say enamored, but like healthy enamorment. Like she's enamored, like she's just so in awe of him as a human being. Not with a sense of ego, like this is my boy, I birthed him into the world. Like she's just so in awe that they were even like affiliated in any way, shape, or form because she thinks he's just like the cat's meow. She is so proud of him. They had such a beautiful bond. I'm kind of understanding now why he took her passing so hard. Like they were really, really, really deeply bonded. Like deeply bonded. Wow. Whew. But a beautiful relationship. Tanya, Audrey Hepburn was seen pictured at the weird Rothschilds dinner where everyone dressed up as surrealistic art. Was she part of the... Here's the thing. The club didn't really take over Hollywood until like the 1990s, I was shown. So it's not just... How do I answer this? Because I have an entire members video where I actually look into the foundation of Hollywood. So I'm trying to see how I can answer this because it's like a 2-hour video. Like how can I extrapolate something to share with you from that video? But a lot of the early actresses were more seen as like playthings to the elite. So she could have been invited to a party because she was like the arm candy of an elite, but it's not because she was actually in fact in the club. I think that's like the most concise way that I can put it. Katrina, what's going on with Cynthia Erivo? I don't think she's in her body a lot of the time. Her energy very much seems like inhabited, I would even say. I don't think she's in her body the majority of the time. And I think that's what you're picking up on. Sarah Lee, interesting at Tanya. Patty Gemini, abundantly, great question. Sarah Lee, how are we in this group connected? Did we come from different universes or from the same galaxy, or is it just a... So I've had a readings with a bunch of you guys, and we've had past lifetimes together. Some of us are just cosmically connected. It could be like a soul connection that we've had. It could be a soul contract to come together, even if we didn't share past lifetimes together. But I want you all, here's also the thing. It is what I would say to be a smaller community, but it is still very, very much a community. And that says a lot about first of all, the integrity, but it also says a lot about the vibration. So even if I haven't had a past life with everybody that's in this group, we are a complementary vibration with one another. Essentially, like we're all tuned into the same, radio station, one could say. We're all vibing high. We're all truth seekers. So it's not like one simple reason why. It could be any number of different things as the reason why. But that's also why I give you guys so much reverence and love, because looking at it through the lens of it being a community just changes everything. And again, also like there's this concept in a lot of fantasy books. It's actually, they call it a trope. There's a couple of tropes, like single bed, enemies to lovers, like forced proximity, forced marriage. One of the tropes is found family. You guys are my found family. I sometimes growing up would look at my birth family and I'd be like, who the fuck are these people? Like, I don't fucking get it. Like, how the fuck did I end up with these? I love them, but I sometimes would look at my family, and I've said this, so it's not like I'm saying anything terrible that they haven't heard me say before, But I would sometimes look at them and be like, who the fuck are these people? How the fuck did I get mixed in with these people? So you guys are my family. You're my found family. You're my chosen family. You're the people that know me in a way that my birth family doesn't know. Because my brothers think I'm already like fucking out to lunch. Like, there's not shit I can talk about with them. But you guys get me. You guys are my found fucking family. That's why I say it's a solar flow family. Because y'all are my family. It's a big motherfucking family over here. That's all I gotta say. And it's gonna get fucking bigger too. You best believe this family is gonna grow and grow and grow. And you know what? The room in our heart is gonna grow with it. You best believe this family be growing. You guys are my fucking found family. That's why I love you all so much. Any other questions? Kidding. All right, let me move along. Yeah, Patty Gemini. Cynthia Revo has gone weird as hell. Yeah. Oh, hi, Fairy Waters. Hi, honey. My Fair Lady, Pygmalion. Sarah Lee, in 7 minutes. At 10 o'clock, I gotta bounce, okay? I'm giving until 10 o'clock, and then we be bouncing, guys. So 7 more minutes. I gotta catch up on some comments over here. Sarah Lee, in 1587, 115 English settler. Okay, I'm going to finish reading and I'm going to tell you exactly what happened to them. But 1587, 115 English settlers arrived at Roanoke Island, now in North Carolina, with Governor John White. Soon afterwards, Governor White returned to England to get more supplies. When he returned, he found the colony deserted. The word Croatoan was discovered carved into a wooden post. What happened to the settlers? Same thing that happened at Machu Picchu. Same thing that happened where our Asian friends, how they got here. Portal. They pieced the fuck out. Now, I think Croatoan maybe is... Let me see if I can pick up any energetic resonance on it. Because it's not from here. So I'm going to say that, yes, it's... Okay, supplies were definitely running out. So they were getting hungry as hell. So their bodies were already transmuting darker 3D energies because, you know, like sometimes, I don't know how, so I do intermittent fasting and I feel so clear throughout the day because I'm not eating. And we actually don't need to eat as much as we think we do. So we can actually get really, really clear mentally and energetically if we don't eat a lot. So they were rationing their food and they were basically clearing. I'm getting off in 5 minutes.
Here.
Okay. So they were basically rationing their food. So they were clearing their body of lower, denser frequencies. And they were able to basically walk the fuck on through a portal that they were an energetic match for because they had already ascended past the lower 3D energies that they had been associated with. That's where they went. Rumina, what a beautiful bond. Yeah, they really had a beautiful bond. Sarah Lee, were actors Jeremy Renner, Vincent Castle, Glenn Close, and Joe Pesci definitely was. Like, how the fuck did he end up being an actor, right? Jeremy Renner, I think also was. Glenn Close absolutely fucking was, and Glenn Close is a he who's walking around as a she. He was born male. Vincent Cassell, don't want to tell me nothing. Yes, Patty Gemini, you did find your tribe. Tanya, totally. I'm the weird one in my family for sure. Not over here, you're not. We are your family now, girlfriend. Not like in a creepy cult way. Not like you can never leave. That's the club. We don't do club vibes here. But as in, you're kind of weird. We get you, girl. Yes, Sarah Lee, real family over here. I mean, you guys know me in a way that my family 1000% does not. My brothers literally left the family chat for years because they did not want to hear me going on one more minute about how abortion is satanic. You guys get it though. Tanya, I do fasting and it's so much fun. Oh God, yay! I caught up on comments. Hold on, I gotta finish reading them though. Sarah Lee, I won't be able to join the next live if the next live takes place on Fridays, but luckily we really do have great mods over here. Sarah, you will be missed, but I hope that you will be missed because you're going to be sleeping. Fairy Waters, hi, sorry, I was behind on the video. You're never behind, you're right on time, love. My Fair Lady is the Audrey Hepburn film I believe you were referencing. It was based on the myth Pygmalion. So I didn't know that it was based on a myth, but I do know that the movie Pretty Woman was based on that. It was like a modern retelling of it. I did not know that it's a myth. That's actually very interesting. How do you do that? 1 second. How do we do it in real life? Like, I feel like I have alien hands when I do this. Like, it's not pretty, right? The heart. I'll give you guys my heart. I love that you did that though, Tanya. Maldives, thank you for sharing. I love you guys. You're my found family. We got 2 more minutes. So should we bounce early? Should we start saying goodbyes now? Is there any like super quick last minute questions that you guys want to ask me? Otherwise, I'm going to start to wrap it up. I'm also kind of getting hungry, to be honest. I mean, when I do these marathon I'm going to go into my kitchen and I'm going to fucking shove food in my face. It's going to be like, it's gonna be raw. It's gonna be like raw. It's gonna be kind of like what Angelina Jolie and Billy Bob were doing, but not in the bedroom. It's gonna be like raw kitchen style. Test page 4333 Pygmalion by Shaw. Bernard Oh, very interesting. Ramina, good night everyone. Katrina, is the whole eat lots of protein? Yes, and we really do not actually get enough protein to support our body. There's 52 people in here now. How the fuck am I supposed to leave when there's 52? Like, how though? How? Should I just fucking go to my kitchen and like just get fucking food and I'll sit here and you guys can like watch me eat like a fucking pig? I mean, like no one wants to see that. But also it's like there's 52 people in here right now. How do I leave now? Tell me all. Oh, well now there's only 48 of you. Okay. Abandon ship, why don't you? Thank you for the hearts, guys. So here's the thing, Katrina. It's a little bit longer of an answer that I can actually give right now, because I'm still assuming that I'm getting off in a minute, unless you guys are going to like compel me to stay longer. It wouldn't be the first time that has happened. Okay, nope, we're having a drink, people. We're down to 42 now. I don't know, guys. Am I staying or am I going? Which way are the scales gonna be tipping? We're gonna give it to at least 10:01 to see. If it's gonna grow, I might have to stay longer. If it's gonna bounce, I might have to go. Yes, guys, please do hit the like button. If you're new here, please don't be shy, say hi. We are a very, very friendly community, and I'm a very, very friendly host. Patty Gemini, this channel has some very intelligent people with lots of knowledge to ask questions about. This be my found family. We ain't no fools over here. Katrina's the voice of reason. She's like, nah, girl, no. Go rest and eat.
What?
I mean, Pip is probably gonna be happy if I stay on longer because he can be on his tablet longer.
Can you please stay on longer so?
Okay, no, we went from 54 to 34. I think you guys are sending me a very clear message. I love you all. Let's wrap this up. I'm gonna say some goodbyes. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go eat like a wolf in my kitchen. Thank you, Ramina. I love you guys. Thank you. Okay. This was Pip. Everyone is saying goodnight to you, honey. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that, honey. Next week, I don't know what content I have so much content. It's like what I'm gonna decide in the day what feels right to share. Again, if I can finish editing the video that I just recorded yesterday, I absolutely am gonna want to get that up because it's fucking wild. Otherwise, what's the other one that I have recorded? I have Malcolm X already recorded, but I could also do the live stream true crime cold case AMA. I don't know. We got lots and lots of options, guys. But I love you all. We'll decide if you want to, send me a message on what you would prefer. I'm always open to your guys' feedback. But I love you all. Thank you for being here. If you are new, I appreciate you so much for being here. And if you have been here for fucking ever, there's a reason why, because you be my vibe tribe. You guys be my found family, and I love you all. So have a wonderful rest of your evening. And by the way, guys, one more time, I'm going to give a shout out to those amazing content creators. Dee from Beyond the Veil. Please go give her channel some love. She does tarot cards, true crime. She's fucking amazing. Sobering Stories. He is dismantling the matrix, but he does it through a 3D lens of meticulous research, and his videos are spectacular. And OutKast. His handle is OutKast420, but it's not a C in OutKast, it's a K. And if you scroll up and you look in the chat, you will actually see that Steve was sharing the handles for those channels. Patty, I love that. Okay, so then you already know how amazing D is. D, and I'm gonna stay on just to talk about Sobering Stories is amazing, right, Tanya? I haven't even met her in person yet. I have never ever been introduced to a content creator that is as gracious and just kind as Dee is. It is truly a rare content creator that is going to call out other content creators and help promote them. But it's more than that. She is so generous. And I can see how much she loves that community because I know what it's like to love your community. She fucking loves her community. She is all that. She's just such an unbelievably kind and generous person. I am floored by her generosity. And OutKast also is amazing in promoting. He literally was, I think some of Dee's like community members had gone over there and they were talking about her videos. He 2 nights ago, he actually played one of her videos.
No, wasn't it last night? It was last night.
I don't remember if it was last night or 2 nights. He's so amazing with also like promoting other content creators. He's so generous as well. And he has also a really, really amazing community. I love just being in that community and like kicking it with them. They're really, really, really fun. So him and Nick are kind of similar. Like me and Dee are similar in one way, and OutKast and Nick are similar in a different way. So me and Dee are similar because we're taking the energetic and the psychic and the spiritual approach to looking at all of these true crime stories. Nick and OutKast, they are looking at all of the 3D facts and trying to figure out what the actual, like right now OutKast is looking a lot like into Idaho, but they look into all sorts of true crime over there. It's a really cool vibe and it's a really cool community. So guys, please do go over, give some love to those channels. Go over to OutKast, let him know that Solar Flow sent you, because he's been really great about trying to get some new community members over here for us. I really want to return the favor to him because he is so gracious and so generous and so cool, and it's a cool vibe and it's a really cool community over there. So if you guys, if you want, you can always email me or you can comment on any of my videos. I will share links directly to their channel, so you can literally just click it and you don't have to spend time trying to look for them. These are in my opinion, my humble opinion, the best content creators. Yes, Patty, please comment on his videos. Let him know that you came from Solar Flow. He's really fucking cool, and I have been spending my nights in his live streams as well. So I hope that I get to see you over there, Patty. I love you guys so much. Please go over, give love to OutKast, give love to Nick, and give love to Dee, because they are the most amazing content creators on YouTube, in my humblest of opinion. I love you all so much. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm literally going to bounce from here and I'm going to go see if OutKast is live. And if he is, while I'm eating my dinner, I'm going to go hang out in his community next, because his community is an awesome one too. I love you all. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I hope that I will see you guys over at OutKast if he is live next. Love you all so... Oh, fuck, there's 50. How can I leave now? How, y'all? How? I really have to because I'm hungry, though. Fairy Waters, thank you. Good night. Good night. I love you all so much. All 50 of you, I love you. But I've been on for fucking ever, and I want to go eat dinner. And I'm going to go join OutKast, assuming that he is live. So have a wonderful rest of your evening, guys, and I will see you in the next live stream. Bye.